cool.
Neff yoga came too early.
Wait, is the crime already over? Oh,
Yeah, wow.
crime's already over.
Neff.
Well, you guys get an early start.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Neff headers. Neff.
Are you rooting for the Celtics in the finals? Fuck no. No. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Happy 8 months with the undisputed.
it's motherfucking Memorial Day, Labor Day? I don't know. One of those fucking days.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
The will of was our will. Neff blood god the goat of
Memorial Day. Right. Right. I'm talking to my female cousins about Cumtown. Why? Are they Taylor Swift fans? Did the disconnect between Taylor Swift fans and the Adam Friedland show was fucking hilarious. The fact that they just didn't get it. That they thought it was like some alt-right bastion somewhere tucked away on the internet. Jesus Christ, leave this in a Hassan stream. My brother in Christ. I spoke on it for 30 seconds because someone mentioned Cumtown. I'm not going to do a 10-hour analysis. You're fine. You're safe. You're safe with me. I was talking to the chatter. Oh, fair, true, fair and true. I'm back. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's settle into it. I wanted to leak something early.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
will. 8 months
Hello!
less than 3 glad to see.
God damn it! I started so early because I thought there was live crime and I was fucking debated. Give me 2
Wow,
seconds.
That's very cool.
I got my Tamagotchi Digimon.
All right. I'm back. All right, so I've wanted to do something for you guys for a long time involving channel points. And I think what I'm going to do, and this isn't confirmed, but I think what I'm going to do is I am going to do the first run of my Neff X Speedy's hot sauce. And the first run is just going to be for channel points. So basically, if you have X number of channel points, you'll be able to redeem it for a bottle of my Speedy's hot sauce. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I just got to say, there are a lot of steps between now and then that I have to make happen. But I got the preliminary okay from the people over at Speedy's. Basically, my flavor is going to be almost identical if not totally identical, to the main Speedies flavor. Maybe with a little extra danger, maybe with a little extra smoke. And
Yeah, wow, that's for
basically, you're gonna be my test audience. I'm gonna make this hot sauce, and the first like whatever, I don't know, 400 bottles or so will go just to our community.
That's for cool.
Let's go Speedy's site down.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
So
Donkey Juice 4.
I've been working on that.
Tier 1 sub to Zancats.
Just a little gift for the real ones, for the Gamba freaks. Hopefully I can pull this all off. There are a lot of steps between now and then. A lot of steps. And Speedy's is kind of a one-man operation. So tentatively, this is my plan. The best laid plans of mice and streamers often go awry. But, yeah, we'll see. Speedy's website is down. Did we crash it? Yes. We always crash it. We crash it every time I mention it. I don't even have to check. Also, I am in that weird in-between phase, growing my hair, and I hate it. I just got to power through this middle phase. Did I miss the last episode of Alone? You did, sir. You did. You missed the finale. I am so sorry to say that. It was one of the greatest finales ever, too. God, it was a good stream. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Also, new episode of the podcast came out. I saw a few people using my thing, peace and love, to say that I have the worst voice ever. So I'm going to try and seduce up the voice a little bit. I'm going to add a little baritone, a little less comedy in the voice. But that's neither here nor there. What you definitely should check out, if you haven't already, is the most recent episode of Fear End. We got the gang back together. We did some straight eye for the homo guy. And it was a delight. It was a delight. I had a lot of fun with that. I'm drinking some coffee. I'm waking up. RIP Celtics. That looks like the end of the road for them. 92-73. That's a GG. Lock it in. The caption on this video says participation in this could lead to the injury of yourself or others. What is this?
Not kidding. I just got a call from the higher ups, and they're telling me $1,000 on the first pitch Yankee game being a strike. Lock it in. Here we go. Down 1,000, motherfucker.
Participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. What is gambling? Ding, 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 ding. Wow. $1,000 just like that. Lock it in. I love that guy. That's my shit right there. Lock it in. Lock that shit in. A new Apple original called Hijack. Oh, no.
Cool.
Oh, hell no. Thank you for that Prime.
With any remaining passengers
Oh, yeah, wow,
for
that's
flight
very cool.
KA29, please make their way to gate B15.
Hassan is rating too? Oh, dude, his audience is going to be juiced.
Alan speaking. Flight time today is 6 hours, 54 minutes.
Oh yeah, wow.
He gonna win?
He gonna win.
Oh man, they're up 20 with 6 minutes left. How can you say something so controversial?
Operation has commenced.
Phones, tablets.
Plane is under control.
You need to see this.
The plane veered, of course.
Someone is calling for help.
Got family? Loved ones? We got one job to do right now, just get through it for them.
I got a message from the plane.
Dad says incident on board.
What exactly does your dad do for a living?
It's difficult to explain.
He's fucking Idris Elba.
Sam's the best at handling it.
Handling what?
The negotiation.
There are 200 people on this flight. If they try something, and then this plane goes down, I don't get home to my family. Let me make you an offer.
I've been handed demands.
If it's all going wrong in the first hour, imagine the next 6. We need to get a message to the whole plane. We just need to be ready.
Dude, how subtle. Get ready to shake things up on this box water.
Whole plane. We just need to be ready. There's other stuff going down.
5 passengers on that plane do not exist.
It's a network running all across Europe.
To them, we're an incoming missile.
It's either us or them. And I can tell you, it's not going to be us.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm gonna watch that movie. I already am a little shaky on planes. You know what I mean? I'm already a little shaky on planes. I don't know if I need that hanging over my head. Even though I like Idris Elba. You were right, Silo. It's very good. All the holdouts, they come running back to me. Will, you were right. I'm about to make some enemies. Ready? Here we go.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
The 4th season of Barry was just okay. There, I did it. There, I did it. There, I did it. Go ahead. Unlock. Unlock the madness. Dude, I could not believe how many people I saw on Twitter sucking the cock of the 4th season of Barry. I get it. I get it. You know, it was critical of the American military in its own unique way. And everybody was like, oh, yeah. But it was okay. It was okay. I'm gonna be honest though. That's a tough one. That's a tough one because ultimately Barry is a lot like a perfect floor routine in gymnastics, where like every pass you're just like perfect, perfect, perfect. So unless the ending is like totally stuck 10 out of 10, it's going to feel a bit like a letdown. So ultimately, I don't want to come out here and be like, it was bad. It was bad. Because I don't think it was bad. Tofat, thank you. I don't think it was bad. I just didn't love it. You can say it was bad, bro. But here's the thing. I don't think it was bad. I don't think I watched the last season of Barry and was like, this is bad. I watched the last season of Barry and I went, those are some interesting decisions.
I agree. I felt Barry kinda just petered out and it ended out feeling predictable.
Really, you thought the ending was predictable. Now, of the many things that I will say about the Barry finale, series finale, predictable is not a word I would have used. In fact, I think one of the major flaws of the final season of Barry is its total, like, almost obsession with defying expectations, with subverting expectations. It felt almost like Star Wars in that way. In that, like, that writer's room must have been like, hey, what does the audience want? Let's do none of that. But again, this is a criticism that I have of a show that has been one of my favorite things to watch. Favorite things to watch over the last 4 years.
Hey now.
And I ultimately I think it wasn't horrible, but I just kind of was like, meh. I felt sad. Cosmic Irony, hey now. Thank you. I was just so confused by this season. Yeah, again, that's what I'll say is I think that they made a lot of really big decisions, and ultimately, I just think a lot of those decisions didn't land.
Cool.
Finally got a job so I can afford to subscribe again. It feels good to be back, Neff.
You just got a job? Don't waste that on a sub. Spend that shit on yourself. Treat yourself. No, but ultimately, I don't want to spoil anything because I still think that Barry is very watchable and worth your time to go watch it. But ultimately, it didn't hit. You didn't like the finale? I thought the entire fourth season was a little lackluster. I think a lot of the humor was missing for me.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Woo. And I get it. It was always dark. But those first like 2 seasons, dude, I was pissing my pants laughing.
Cool.
I was pissing my fucking pants. Some of those episodes I thought were the funniest TV I've ever seen. The feral child episode, yeah, I mean, literally brilliant. Yeah, they made their decisions and they wrapped it up how they wanted to wrap it up. And it's over now. So, you know, ultimately, I think, Lil Smooch, thank you so much. Ultimately, I think I would still put Barry in my very, very good show category. I don't think Game of Thrones missed the landing on their final season, but I do think ultimately a lot of fans will walk away from it being like, meh. Wait, Barry ended? Yes. Yes, it did. No, Hank was the shit. No, Hank was probably the best character in the show. You're just a negative Nancy? I mean, I'm being pretty charitable to a show that I don't think really had a great ending. But, you know, it is what it is. If you loved the final season of Barry, I'm glad. I've seen these 3 girls. I have no idea who they are.
Sweet. Hello, we are Sorbet. We are an idol group based in California, and today we wanted to teach you guys our call and responses.
Hello, I'm Alice, and I am the green member of Sorbet. And my emoji is a little 4-leaf clover, and I like to bring luck to all of my fans. So for my call and response, I sort of incorporate...
People are screaming no. Do I just not get it?
So lucky, lucky, and then all together go Alice. Ready? Lucky, lucky, Alice!
Thank you! Hello everyone, my name is Barry, and I'm the leader and pink member of Sorbet.
I'm going to be honest, this isn't even that cringe to me. Maybe I have like a cringe callus, but like, you know, they're just...
Sorbet! sorbet.
Just wait.
My call and response. So I start out by saying strawberry, and then you repeat back blueberry. And when I ask who's every
Is she doing a
Oh yeah, wow, that's
accent?
very cool.
Twintails being the leader of Sorbet.
Do I detect an accent in there? That's a little okay. All right, I felt it. I felt the little cringe ping.
one sweet idol, you're gonna say Betty-chan. Are you ready? Strawberry, blueberry. Nino no amai idol wa Betty-chan. Hi, Betty desu.
Hi guys, I'm Ash. I'm the red member of Sorbet, and I'm going to teach you guys my call and response. So mine is based off my Oshi mark, which is the red dragon mahjong tile. And quick history lesson, my call and response includes 2 moves from mahjong.
Okay.
Kan. Pon is a 3 of a kind, which represents Sorbet as a trio, and then Kan is a 4 of a kind, which represents Sorbet, and as well as you guys. So mine's pretty long, but bear with me. It's gonna go clap, clap, pon, pon, clap, clap, kan, kan, clap, clap, and then I'm gonna call Tsumo, which is a winning move in mahjong, and then I'm gonna go, it's my victory. All right, ready? 1, 2, clap, pon, pon, kan, kan, Tsumo, watashi no tachi.
Yeah, you know what? Hassan Austin and I need to make an idol group. I know a lot of you were expecting me to go the other way and be all negative and trash these girls. Wrong. I think that they're just ahead of the curve, right? In the same way that Japan is ahead on technology, this level of parasocial bullshit is just the future, right? You know, it's interesting that we are able to look at this and identify cringe, but like on the opposite end of the spectrum, we have like a bald guy telling young men that they're not masculine enough, and we're like, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, cute? Fuck that. Toxic? Now that's my shit. I'm on board. We're making a fucking idol group. Listen, my thing is this. This is like so innocuous, other than the kind of weird, I don't know what's going on here. Racial element. I don't think it's racist because clearly these girls like hyper idolize Japanese culture. It's a little weird. It's a little weird.
And pink member of Sorbet. So I'm going to teach you my call and response. So I start out by saying strawberry, and then you repeat back blueberry. And when I ask who's everyone's sweet idol, you're going to say Betty-chan.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Love watching the king of late night.
You know what's funny is I saw these girls all over the internet and I had no idea what they were. But obviously it made an impact. You know what I mean? Like Rebecca Black, when she first did her thing, everybody was like, blah. Well, surprise, surprise, she's still making music. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, wow.
Surprise, surprise. Oh my God. How does this already exist? How the fuck does this already exist? How the fuck? Yo, no, dude, Austin is definitely this one. Austin's definitely the most problematic one, for sure. Barry Chan. Austin Chan. Down go the Celtics. Wowie, wow, wow. How's everybody doing? Is it Monday? It's Monday. Hello, everyone. We are currently being doxxed. We were just 3 girls innocently chasing our dreams and did not want it to come to this. For our safety, we need some time away to heal. That sucks, bro. Why you gotta be like that, internet? Why you gotta be like that, internet? See, this is what I'm talking about. to me, you can't get angry about this kind of stuff. You can laugh at it. But that's the problem. We have a bunch of people who go way past like, ha ha ha, that's a little silly, to be like, fucking kill them. Kill them. They made cringe. They must pay the ultimate price. Everybody's a little cringe sometimes, guys. That's why it existed before the internet. People were cringing before the internet existed. You know, I remember being in like 3rd grade and having to do.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Remember like the shows you had to do, like the plays you had to do in like the 3rd and 4th grade? You got dressed up like a fucking tree. They pushed you out there and you had to read a line. And you were like, oh my God, please fucking kill me. Fucking kill me. Hawksis, thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
When was the last time you were cringe?
I am cringe constantly. I'm cringe with my dog all the time.
Cool.
I have a very cringe relationship with my dog. I sing to my dog a lot. I sing to my dog far too much. And I have this bit that is not a funny bit to anyone but me. Where like the I don't know if you've ever heard of the North American Man Boy Love Association, but they're basically disgusting pederasts. And I always sing about the pure love between a man and his boy being my dog to like make my girlfriend basically be like, you're a freak. You're a freak of nature. And I'm like, what's wrong between the pure love of a man and his dog boy? And I think that's funny, but it's not. It's cringe. It's terrible. And I'll sing these long songs to my dog who hates them, who fucking hates them. I'll be like holding him and I'll be like, Farley and Will on a magic adventure, riding on the back of a fucking phoenix. Farley and Will together forever, best of friends. And like, he hates it. He hates it. And it's funny to me because my dog hates it so much. And watching his little face like just glare at me while I sing to him and like rock him back and forth like a baby. I don't know. That tickles me. It makes me laugh, but no one else. That's the joy of pet ownership. Yeah, you basically just get to be a monster with your pet and just spoil them. Like, I'm all the worst parts of like my mother, you know what I mean? Where she was like overprotective as a kid. That's me. I don't know why I absorbed all of those things. I'll just be like, oh, you're so handsome. Oh, look at you. Look at those paws. And he hates it. My dog fucking hates it. Oh my God, that was
Someone
fake.
Slapped you in the face. Clamp the attack with the big arm and the little arm. Then hit each other on the chin with 2 punches on the left and right. Then kick the other party in the chest with his foot.
That's fake.
I'm a stud. I'm bald.
That's sped up.
Like no shit from anyone.
You can see he even takes a little hop.
I love your singing on Baby Talk.
No, Farley hates it. Farley fucking hates it. Farley likes hikes. He likes playing fetch. He likes what I call fucking around, where we like get into a fight where I'm like, you want to fuck around? And he'll be like, ah, ah, ah. He loves that shit. My dog loves to fight me. Horseplay. Yeah, exactly. It's a boy dog thing. He just loves to fuck around. Like sometimes I'll be totally relaxed and he'll come up and I can tell he just wants to fuck around. He'll like stiff paw jab to the bicep. And I'm like, oh, you want to get into it? Anyway, I love my dog way too much. Tech tycoon who spends $2 million per year to retain youth uses teen son as blood boy. Well, I mean, he looks good. How old is he? How old is this dude? 45? No, he's 37 years old. Wait, heart of a 37-year-old. What does that mean? He looks 45? No, he does not. He looks pretty good. 45 years old. Yeah, I mean, I get, you know what? That'd be a great video. I'm going to start getting Myth to give me his blood. I take Myth's blood for a month. See if I start looking better. You know, Mr. Beast, eat your heart out. The fuck is this? I have responded to the Pope's appeal to artists in the only way I know how, by imagining and writing a screenplay for film about Jesus. Didn't he already do a Jesus movie? I thought Scorsese already did a Jesus movie. Yeah. He already did The Last Temptation of Christ in 1988. I'm not crazy. Jesus 2, The Second Coming. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Jesus of Nazareth. Everybody, I'm back. I have a very important message from my father. Dude, I would actually watch the fuck out of that movie. I would actually watch the fuck out of that movie. Give us this day our daily bullets and forgive us our trespasses.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah. Farley is sending a complaint about you pickleballing. Well, listen, I want to show the clip in question. This is me playing pickleball, dog in hand. And by the way, winning. Now, what you don't know is this isn't Farley. This is Griffin. This is a totally different dog. He just happened to be having a bad time on the pickleball court. He was lonely. So I picked him up and started playing while he was in my arms. He had a great time. Someone just said, "You slut." Listen, am I a slut? Am I a slut? Or, 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 am I a
for a cooler.
Are you all dog racists? Yes, you heard me. So all dogs look alike, is that it? All white dogs are just the same, huh? Totally unable to tell them apart. Interesting. I knew I felt something about you, chat. Disgusting. Totally different dogs. No one said a goddamn thing, even though I said his name in the video. Disgusting. I'm having fun tonight. I might have to drink some more coffee because I worked out a lot today, but I'm having a good time. You been watching John Mulaney's stand-up? No, I haven't really been watching a lot of stand-up.
I spent too much time with my virtual pets, whether it was Neopets, the Chow Garden, or
Tamagotchi was weird. I'll give this a little spin. I've been playing with the Tamagotchi a little bit recently.
Or Nintendog. I loved these things. Imagine having a pet which takes just as much time to take care of as any other pet, but without the warmth of an actual body and the same level of mourning when it dies. On paper, it's all the worst parts. I got a cat.
Okay, I will say this. Shows should not be included in this. They were a revelation. They were the best digital pet, and they were fun as fuck. Also, the like gambling casino games element of it was incredible. Incredible.
I got a cat a few days ago. His name is Pumpkin. He's 2 years old, and my girlfriend rescued him after her neighbors moved away. They just left him there. At first, I was afraid of the responsibilities of taking care of a real pet, but taking care of Pumpkin, feeding him, making sure he's stimulated and feels loved, is infinitely easier than taking care of a Tamagotchi. Created by a Japanese programmer, Akimeta, and produced by Bandai, Tamagotchi are a line of virtual pets which were initially released in 1996. The toy itself is shaped like an egg, and the screen is the same kind of LCD used by digital watches, which is where the name comes from, being derived from the Japanese word for egg, tamago, and the English word for watch. Watch. You feed, play with, and clean up the poop of your little garbage monster until eventually it transforms. Or dies, whatever comes first, yo. According to the 750-page Tamagotchi lore compendium, which totally exists, Tamagotchi are little alien creatures that want to check out Earth, so they send their babies down in hopes someone will take care of it. So it's up to you to keep it alive and to bond with it. Recently, Tamagotchi has re-released the original toys for the 20th anniversary of International Tamagotchi, and thank God they re-released it. I bought an original Tamagotchi, I bought new batteries and everything, but the LCD screen is broken. So cool. So I'm taking this opportunity to look back on a fad that never quite died. This is Little Guy. It's my job to keep them alive and make sure they're happy. So the toy tracks how long...
Will Neff, did you see this? Yeah, I remember these. These were like different than the original ones. This had like a card element to it that was like very different. I never understood how this one worked. I think I even owned one.
Tamagotchi has been alive. Once it reaches certain lengths of time, the Tamagotchi will transform into different stages of life. It goes from baby to child to teenager to adult to senior to dead. Some of the later transformations can take days and even weeks to occur. To make your Tamagotchi stay alive, you need to feed it. To make your Tamagotchi happy, you need to quit your job and give up any potential schedule conflict and give it lots of attention and play a game with it. The game you play with your Tamagotchi is whether or not it's going to look left or right. You gotta guess. Sometimes it looks left and sometimes it looks right. If it's happy, it might turn into this, but if it hates you, it will turn into this. Mute your Tamagotchi. This thing will scream at you every opportunity it gets. Press the left and right button at the same time and
yeah, I remember Tamagotchi. It was kind of like a fascinating, I think it was like one of those, it's interesting because I feel like we were such a lost in time generation when it came to technology. And I think the thing that was like really exciting about Tamagotchi was like how baffling the technology it was for like kids in that era. What the fuck is this? I just saw this on my Twitter timeline. What is this? What the fuck? Okay. It's an ad for lasting makeup. Interesting. It's an extra Emily stream. Hey, Will and chat. So happy to be part of this community. It's my birthday. Oh, well. Happy birthday. Burden of Proof. New HBO show.
I can't erase the things I've done. There is no place left to run. Life is hard, but it goes on. Live my days as if they were my last.
Jennifer Pandos was reported missing in 1987.
Never been seen or heard from since.
I'm Jennifer's brother. I reached out to an attorney about whether I could sue my parents for the death of my sister.
What?
For the first 22 years of her disappearance. Everything I've been told, was a lie.
I thought at first she had run away and that she didn't tell me. And it's like, who is this person?
I think my mother knows what happened.
You waited 2 days to call the police?
My father scared her to keep this a secret.
So you really think I did it?
Yes. They both...
I mean, Jebediah, you look like you did it.
Yes. They both failed polygraphs. I want to know the truth.
I cannot tell you something I don't know.
The story around Jennifer's disappearance, it doesn't make sense.
It feels like you've convicted me of something that I haven't done.
This must be very emotional for you.
My heart is racing a mile a minute.
Everybody has that case that impacted them more than any other.
The shame of thinking my parents were involved.
It's made him question everything.
Why are you so consumed about this?
Because it's only right, and she deserves better. You think it's crazy, and then all of a sudden it's even more crazy. I'll never give up on Jennifer. I just have to keep on going.
Ooh. Dude, you know what? I gotta say, all true crime is just, it's compelling.
That's very cool.
Right? But HBO true crime is like the caviar of true crime. I don't know what it is. That shit is bomb. And I just know I'm going to sit there and be like, oh, he definitely killed her. And it's such a disgusting thing to consume, but you can't help yourself, bro. You just can't. It's something so primal and visceral. Chef Studley, thank you for the prime. Oh, my nose itches. I might need some more coffee. I fucking hate true crime. I get that. I do think that there are some true crime shows that I'm just like, oh, this is so.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Case Void, thank you so much, and Peshe 711, thank you so much, and Bat Dizzle, thank you so much.
God.
I think. Listen, when I can tell that the creator of the true crime show is like out of answers and they're just throwing shit at a wall, that's when I hate true crime. Right? Because that's kind of the thing about true crime is like you need a premise
that's very cool.
where they can like find something new
Tier 1 sub to Cider.
and like basically solve a case. Like that is the burden of true crime now. In order to be good true crime, you basically have to solve a dead case. And then you're like, oh shit. I don't know. Or do the murder yourself. Hoss on Twitch.
Wow, that's
What's
cool.
up? What are you sharing me?
Real.
I need more coffee. I can tell when I'm not like buzzing. Oh, handmade alpaca sausage grill machine. Best. All right. What else are we talking?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yes.
Hey Will, the moving Gundam in Yokohama closes next March.
What do you mean it closes next
This
March?
is the world's largest Gundam factory.
They're like closing this down for good?
Take you around, kind of like a knows. Maybe enough likes and comments in this video will persuade them to keep it open even longer. So the Gundam factory has two main areas, Gundam Dock and Gundam Lab. Gundam Lab has an academy, the Gundam base, and
Wait, are they closing this? Oh my god, it's so sick. It's so sick. Why would they close this?
Let's start with the main attraction, Gundam Dock. Alright, so now we're gonna go up to the Gundam Dock Tower. Can't wait for this to get so close to the Gundam. So Gundam Dock allows visitors to view the giant mobile Gundam up close. You only
Overhead costs, I would guess. I feel like this is a money rake. Yeah, look, $31.
3,300 yen to get inside, so make sure to throw down on that as well. So we just made it to the 5th floor of the Gundam Dock Tower. What's happening right now is that people are in line and then you rotate through and you're able to get your picture. Afterwards we'll be going to the 6th floor as well. So he's actually starting to move right now. Let's see what happens.
Sick.
自動姿勢制御装置を起動させてください。了解。自動姿勢制御装置を起動する。ガンダム。
Oh, the sound effects are hitting.
So we just made it all the way to the top on the 6th floor. We are so close, we're about 10 to 15 meters away. I almost feel like I can touch them. It's pretty awesome. So one of the things that you should be careful of is that when you actually come here on the dock, you have to make sure that you're ready to take your pictures because you have about 2 minutes and then they rotate to the next person. So when you come here, be ready, have your camera out, and be ready to go. You might have seen the life-size RX-78-2 Gundam or RX-0 Unicorn Gundam in front of Odaiba Diver City, Tokyo, or in my Odaiba video, but those two didn't have the shimmy and shake that this one has. The RX-78F00 has so much drip, it holds 2 Guinness World Records, largest mobile humanoid robot, and largest mobile Gundam. Before I continue on, I wanted to give a quick
And most video games worked on by a human being.
to our sponsor for this video, Squarespace. If you guys don't already know, Squarespace is the #1 place to build your
My mom is very proud.
online presence. In fact, I use Squarespace for Tokyo Zebra. Here are some of the reasons why I love Squarespace so much. Whether you're starting your passion project or building a business, Squarespace has all the tools to get it done while also looking ultra sleek and professional at the same time. They support numerous portfolios and gallery designs, which you can customize and even password protect so the right people see your work. Here, you can learn all about the development process of the mobile Gundam suit, the design, and its construction. So all of the RX-78 F00 merchandise is to be exclusively released as luminous crystal Gundams, clear Gundams, even Ekopura. The shop also has...
Alright, I'm going to say this once for the people in the back. Alright? Heavy Arms is the best Gundam. I don't want to hear shit about shit. This is the best Gundam. This is the best Gundam. I don't give a fuck about your Death Scythe or your Dragon Head or your Beam Sword. I just want more Gatling guns, okay? This is it. This is the height of Gundam. Heavy Arms Custom goes crazy. Look, dude, look at how many hot dogs this thing could cook. All right, what other Gundams are good though? Death Scythe was pretty fucking cool.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Death
very
Scythe.
cool.
This is cool and all, but
Okay.
where are the sex robots? Boop.
Okay, Death Scythe was pretty fucking
Meow,
sick.
meow, meow, meow.
Death Scythe was pretty great. I cannot tell a lie. New Gundam? New? Oh.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
The tequila Gundam is goated.
Oh, yeah. This was like yeah. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good Gundam right there. That's a pretty good Gundam. Tall Geese? Tall Geese is sick. Oh, the Tall Geese is like, this is a regal motherfucking Gundam right here. What was the Gundam with the whip? What was the red Gundam with the whip? Epion? Oh. Now that's a good Gundam. That's that good shit. And then for some reason it did this. Okay. It's the only Gundam that sucked its own dick. All right? Maybe that's why I like this Gundam a lot, okay? It's the only one that self-sucked. Which one's Will's Gundam? I think you can tell.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Poke slide.
Poke slide. Will, not every invention is good. Wait. Is this a failure? He has a failures list? What is this? What is this? But why? Has science gone too far? What possible reason? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so stupid. It's so fucking
新的工具
stupid.
在刚开始使用的时候难免会有点不适应，由于心理上有点害怕不敢踩油门，所以开起来。
He has a monitor to see where he's going. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Thank you for the streams.
Oh, you're welcome. It's my pleasure. We're just having a good time.
你看，在我克服了心理压力之后适应了一段时间，我开得越来越溜。这个无与
Now this is pod racing.
有新鲜，我好像已经体验到了那种在太空里失重旋转的感觉。
He just flipping over and over.
就像
Is he gonna uke?
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
需要一点适应时。
What are those sound cuts?
看来我不适合当一个宇航员。我就觉得。
Maybe it's okay once you get used to it. Oh my God, there's no way, bro. There's no way, bro.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I am advertiser sausage 5:30 a.m. in Germany and am watching Will Neff.
Yep, smart. Dankeschön. Oh my God. He's just puking on himself. He's just fucking puking on himself. Dizziness. I can't handle it. Incredible. Oh my God, dude, he looks sickly. It's quite successful.
里面转啊，也能拐弯什么的。可能我身体素质不是特别好，啊，驾驭不住。但是还有另一种开法啊，只需要把前面。
Bro, the twisted metal car we never knew we needed.
再把这个消停插进去，这个车就不会转圈了。开起来，再试一下。弄好之后它就不转了。再试一下。
Now it's just the sickest golf cart in history. I mean, it's slow as dirt. Wow.
还是这样开着比较舒服。看来不是每个人。
That was an incredible video. South Park did it better. If it's what I think you're linking, there's no way I can show that on stream. Uber Kaiser Soze, thank you so much. Are we gonna watch the Alone reunion? I don't know.
Here, Gallagher Boys YouTube channel, and we're here.
I don't know. We have options. We have many options laid out before us. We're still only an hour industry. We could also start watching the other version of Alone, which is like the Danish version, but it has subtitles. And also, I'd need someone to comb through real quick and make sure that there's no tits, because European television is wild, dog. European television, they don't give a shit. Lots of TOS in Norway version? Fuck. All right, we'll need someone to edit those before we can watch it. Isn't there like a famous clip where Bart... Yes. Yes. Dude, European television reminds me of this. One of the best Simpsons gags.
Hello, the most beautiful women in the world. Just 50 cents. I am your host, Bart Simpson. You must be at least 8 years old to enter.
Clockwise. Counterclockwise.
Gross, yet strangely compelling.
Huh?
It's a raid!
What the kids? You, hey, you, I know you. Come back here. You,
It's a raid.
Oh, I don't think he can get up. Let's egg him.
Hey, he's trying to turn over.
He's suffered enough. Yeah, but on the other hand... On him up good!
Isn't there another Brazilian TV clip? I feel like there's another Brazilian TV clip somewhere. It's so funny. Where she's like, on top of, beneath. On top of, beneath. Clockwise. Counterclockwise. Dude, I tried to get the Fear End crew to go to Brazil. I'm going to get them to Brazil. At Will Neff, since it's back, July 24th, a very good 5-minute Futurama video. Okay. 5-minute video? That's not a huge time investment. I would like to watch this. Bow, 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 bow.
With great science fiction, the world of tomorrow should always shed some light on the issues of today. A story told from the perspective of the future can be humorous and satirical, but it can also be uplifting and inspirational. And it's rare to get a perfect blend of everything, which is what makes a show like Futurama so significant. Futurama premiered
Why is
on
it
March
so quiet? Hold on.
28th, 1999, created by Matt Groening and written and developed by David X. Cohen. And it tells the story of Philip J. Fry, a 20th century pizza delivery boy who's cryogenically frozen and thrust into the retro-futuristic world of the year 3000.
Futurama is GOAT. We had this conversation on my stream recently that, like, in retrospect, Futurama is one of the best cartoons of all time.
My parents, my coworkers, my girlfriend. I'll never see any of them again.
And it's a grand sci-fi adventure concept and weaved it into a heartwarming, character-driven sitcom. Futurama could have very easily been a formulaic workplace comedy set in the future, but with its incredible world-building, interesting thematic exploration, and all the meme potential you could ask for,
Shut up and take my money.
it was able to subvert the expectations of being just a 31st century Simpsons clone.
I love the American family, and so with The Simpsons, that was my take on the American family. So what I've done to the American family with The Simpsons, we're going to do to science fiction with Futurama. We poke fun at all the ridiculousness and the absurdity of science fiction, and at the same time, we honor it.
Hail science!
Futurama has a genuine love of science and science fiction, and that's no surprise coming from a creative staff that's been dubbed the most overeducated cartoon writers in history. With 3 PhDs, 7 master's degrees, and over 50 collective years at Harvard University.
That's one thing I didn't know, is that, like, if you're a member of the Harvard Lampoon, it's actually, like, a lot of those guys go on to work in the Simpsons writing room. Wish I would have gone to fucking Harvard.
Had several actual scientists in our writing staff. I was a mere master's degree in computer science, but we had Ken Keeler, PhD in applied math, Bill Odenkirk, PhD in chemistry, and Jeff Westbrook, PhD in computer science. So if those guys couldn't answer it, then we made something up.
Bringing science and mathematics into the writing adds a stronger logical structure to the stories being told. Take the episode Prisoner of Benda, for example, when writer Ken Keeler was given a chance to design and prove his own mathematical theorem to solve a body-swapping scenario in which no two
Okay, dude.
characters could swap minds more than once. The episode was unanimously acclaimed for its intricate plot and complex writing, and it earned Keeler his second WGA award. The first, as well as the first for any animated project, went to the 2003 episode Godfellas, in which Bender becomes his own microcosmic god, much like the famous sci-fi novella by Theodore Sturgeon.
You know, I was God once.
Yes, I saw. You were doing well until everyone died.
Futurama offered so many interesting insights.
You were doing well
Used
until
more than just
everyone
humor to
died.
entertain its audience. I don't laugh as hard watching Futurama as I do when watching something like South Park, which had an episode similar to Godfellas where Cartman is worshipped by a race of seamen. People.
They think I'm God. Yes! I am God of the
And where South Park used that premise as a catalyst for the humor, Futurama took a more philosophical approach, exploring theology and the relationships between men and whatever we consider gods.
Whoa, that's pretty deep.
Futurama's always been the master of hiding brilliance in plain sight, bridging the gap between comedy and arithmetic while bringing humanity into the science.
There's not a lot of things in that category, comedy science or comedy science fiction, so there weren't a lot of role models, and I think it took us a little while to figure out how to do that. But I think what ultimately happened is the more seriously we took the math and the science and the science fiction element, the better the comedy worked too, because we had sort of this serious setup side, and then the characters' petty concerns play very well as comedy against, the fate of the universe and billions of years of history and that kind of stuff. So really what we found to our surprise is take the science seriously, take the science fiction seriously, and the whole show works better that way.
It's got a broad toolbox at its disposal when constructing a narrative, and that
Leela or Amy? I don't know. I like Amy a lot. Amy's a hussy. I love a good woman of loose moral.
Issues like global warming, multiculturalism, and racial prejudice. And explored through the lens of a cartoon, it doesn't have to sacrifice its comedic identity. Futurama understood that the future shapes a lesson for the present, and satire doesn't always need to be steeped in pessimism. Underneath that zany space adventure is an incredible
Thank you for that, Tier 1.
About love, friendship, and the significance of one person's role in the universe.
You're a pimple on society's ass, and you'll never amount to anything.
Futurama had a hell of a ride, and after 14 years and 7 seasons, it's going to be dearly missed. It's a show that touched millions of people by respecting the...
That's one thing I will say. I pray to God this new season is good. Please don't ruin Futurama. Please don't make it a cash grab. Make it good. Please.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'll be so sad. It'll be good. Well, I know they got Bender on board. When Bender wasn't going to be a part of it, I was a little worried. New cream soda. Oh, let me take a list. Is this the single off the album? Did they release a whole new album? Dude, they're prolific. They go so hard.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Thank you for the donation that didn't say anything. I appreciate you. Link, please. I got you, baby birds. Oh, shit, I can't. No rain, link it. Oh, shit. Dude, I love their stuff. Is the rest of the album good? I gotta listen to this later. Oh, shit. AFK. It's interesting because they're getting like
cool.
2 years already.
More housey, and I don't know if that's because of the absence of their one member. But dude, that early fucking shit is still like, this song to me still, I still put this on playlists and it's like, did she come back for the new album? I know she left. I know it's just one of the 3 members now. She's back? That's awesome. It sounded like her. The new album was done before he died? Interesting. So this might be his last one. Or this might be their last album. God, dude, I want to see them tour so fucking badly. I want to see them tour. They never came to the United States. Feels fucking horrible. He drowned. Yeah, I guess there was more information that came about in that a few people fell through the ice, so it wasn't as sketchy as I initially thought. But still sketchy. What genre would you say it is? I don't know. It's kind of just like dance pop. Their new stuff is much more electronic though, but a lot of it's just kind of like poppy dance music, just done well. When are you playing Tears of the Kingdom?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I maintain he was murdered by the KGB.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I'm surprised that Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have like more people watching it or playing it on stream like at this point. Because it feels like such a perfect stream game. Because you can make a giant dick that sprays liquid all over Link. Oh, because people don't want spoilers? Interesting. 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 Oh, hell yeah. This seems so dangerous. Putting a 4-year-old on a Ducati?
While most 4-year-olds are playing with toy motorbikes, incredibly, Timo Kuleshov is already riding them. And his fastest bike can go an impressive 45 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
He started riding a bicycle before he was...
Impressive 45 miles per hour? I mean, some people might say
that's
a dangerous 45 miles per hour, but whatever, you know, whatever. Thank you so much for the 26 months.
In competitions. Just a few months later, he began to ride motorbikes.
Oh my God. Not like this. Oh.
And by the time he was 3.5, he was taking part in children's competitions in Russia.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Well, he was, hey, I mean, he's taking part, but he's getting fucking smoked by this 12-year-old. This 12-year-old is absolutely waxing that ass, dude. He knew where the camera was.
He was taking part in children's competitions in...
Thank you, John Solo.
His proud parents, Alexander and Victoria, say that he has no competitors in his native Ukraine. But despite his success, he doesn't brag. In fact, he often...
He's not old enough to speak. What do you mean he doesn't brag?
doesn't even tell people that he rides motorbikes. His parents do say that they worry a little bit about him riding a motorbike, but his other hobbies include skiing and
His parents say they do worry about him riding a motorbike, but his other pastimes are infinitely more dangerous.
Riding motorcycles while in America they get junior 15s.
True.
Motorbike, but his other hobbies include skiing and trampolining, so he clearly has a taste for speed and danger.
A taste for speed and danger. Bro, he's 4. He'll have a taste for whatever you make him do. He doesn't know. He doesn't even know that certain sports exist. Oh, here's a totally real clip of Hassan. I thought this was interesting.
Stop. No shit.
Oh! 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 Oh!
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
His other hobbies include lawnmower repair, which his parents encourage.
Oh, I'm soying! I'm coming! Oh my god!
Awesome. What an edit. What an edit. Blackpink in your area. This show is good. Well, it's on Tubi. So, what else is going on? I'm just kind of vibing tonight. I worked out a lot today. Just kind of getting back into the swing of things. You guys know. You know what Mondays are like. Can long reacts be the in-between react arc? The Disney theme video.
On November 15th, 1926, the National Broadcasting Company hit the airwaves for the first time. At this point,
does it have to be about Disney? We can do a longer react, but I just don't give a shit about Disney. This video is sick. Well, I mean, has everybody seen this video? It's about musicians? Oh, I care even less than.
It's so good.
All right, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
Broadcast networks were still relatively new.
I'm not gonna lie. You guys pitched me on the Fast Pass video, and it was boring as all hell.
And while impressive, the process was not without its issues. NBC's programming was broadcast from New York City, transmitted via telephone wire to 19 affiliate stations, and then sent via radio into the homes of listeners. A major difficulty was communication between the network headquarters and the affiliate stations. Some networks utilized 2 lines between parties, a telephone line that transmitted the programming and a telegraph line.
I'm sorry, guys. This is horrible stream content. It's so dry. I can't. It might be good, but holy Resident Sleeper. Holy shit. We're talking about fucking switchboards for 2 minutes. Oh God. This and they make great content, just not now, not on a Monday, please. New show. Always a bold pitch.
In the heart of the South Pacific.
Shipwrecked 2006 Battle of the Islands.
You got my attention.
I'll take a look.
Listen!
On two opposing islands
I know you can't stand my guts, and I know you hate me.
are two rival tribes of shipwrecked castaways.
It's so extreme. This whole thing is proper extreme.
This whole thing is proper extreme. Do they have a version of this that wasn't filmed on an Etch-a-Sketch?
These two islands are at war with each other.
They're not enemies, though. They are enemies. Oh my God, I can't watch.
Every week, a new castaway arrives. Each tribe has 3 days to win over the new arrival.
Oh, that's quality.
At the end of the week, the new castaway must choose which tribe they will join. After 5 months, the island with
5 months
inhabitants will walk away with £70,000. Shipwrecked, Battle of the Islands. Here in paradise, they'll do almost anything to win.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Pretty, but it's not home, is it?
All right. I would consider watching this, but we got to find a better version of it. I could not watch a whole season filmed like that. I would lose my shit.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey boss, the video about
Welcome
Tommy
back to
Talarco
Legal Foods,
the other day
everybody.
was great content. Have you
Oh.
seen the documentary about the King of Stolen Valor on YouTube?
The King of Stolen Valor, yes. I think dude. Holy fucking brain blast. I watched that documentary during my first trip to England with Shithead 1 and Shithead 2 when I was spending 5 hours a day in the fucking gym. And I watched that entire documentary and all the subsequent work around it during a single workout while we were in London because I had nothing to do. I was working out like 5 hours a day. Eat this sandwich. Okay, let me see.
Good
Oh.
afternoon, TikTok and beyond.
Now this is content. Now this is something we know, baby. A little roll for sandwich.
The series where I let feet decide
Give
my
the
lunch.
people what they
Let's
want.
go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Camden Games. Their new game, Asteroid Dice, is currently
React to the Defunct Land Disney theme video. I can't, dude. I can't do an hour and a half. It's very informative. It's not wild enough.
It's a fast-paced card game that just about anyone can play, and it comes with these large, squishy dice that you sometimes have to throw at each other.
Oh,
Follow
yeah,
the link in my
wow, that's
bio or
for-
check
Thank you
out
for the Prime.
games.com to contribute to the
Also, I have to be honest. As someone who has never gone to Disney theme parks, watched Disney movies, or generally given a shit about Disney, it just doesn't hit for me.
and get yourself a copy of Asteroid Dice. All right, let's get started on our sandwich. We're going to use the dice from Asteroid Dice. Let's roll for bread. 2, roll for each slice. All right, rolling 2d6 for slices. 3, Cheesecake Factory brown bread, and 4, potato bread.
Not even Mulan. I'm going to be honest. Anything that is a musical, I probably hate. I hate musicals. I don't like them. This music always sucks. And there's nothing worse than having to listen to music you don't like. Really, that is one of the worst things in the world, is having to sit through like 2 hours of music you don't like. I would sooner take a kick to the scrotum.
We live together in perfect harmony. All right, let's roll for our main. 2, crab paste. Well, I wasn't a pretty good.
What in the fuck? Dude, he's on Hinge. He's actually on
Oh
Hinge.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yes.
Really? Did you hear that Scorsese's making a movie about Jesus?
I mean, he already did. He made a movie called Temptation of the Christ. but I guess he wrote a screenplay for another Christ-based movie. I think Scorsese's cracking up a little bit. I didn't really talk about it earlier, but some of his recent quotes, I'm a little worried about Scorsese. A little worried about him.
Good mood. This crab paste is made by Prince's, same as that chicken and ham paste we had a little while ago. This stuff comes from the UK, which is appropriate because legs and crab cake.
Why it looks like peanut butter. I need a Diet Coke. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, why is it so brown? Why is it so brown?
Cakes and stuff like that. Crab paste. We'll see. It's forbidden sea nut butter. All right.
He did not just call it sea nut butter.
For cheese. 3 Swiss cheese. Holy cheese, Batman. Here it goes. Many of you were disappointed with how I oriented the Swiss cheese last time to where there was still a hole all the way through. I tried to help you this time, but still couldn't quite get there. All right, next up, let's roll our roughage. Double 5s, double cabbage. All right, don't worry. I'm going to take care of this hole with a nice cabbage patch here. We're going to really pile on our sweet and sour cabbage. Our bleeding cabbage juice.
This is profane. This is blasphemous.
Already. All right, let's hit it with some wild magic. 12 mustard Doritos. Well, mushroom sandwich, so adding these is good. Have a little crunch, and I like the mustard flavor. I don't know how it's going to go with crab paste. All right, last but not least, we have the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Please.
13 English mustard. Well, I can't think of anything more appropriate than Coleman's Mustard for a sponsorship for a UK-based board game company. So that's cool. Let's get it closed up here. Together, and let's take a look at that cross section. It's like
I'm barely hanging on right now.
PB&J from the bad place. Yeah, I don't know about this one, folks. Mustard 2 ways, extra cabbage, and crab.
He's gonna give it at least a 6.
Crab paste. Let's see how it tastes. Like licking the underside of a boat.
Oh,
but spicy because of that mustard. Yeah, this is way too much.
Okay. The fact that he always eats the entire sandwich, I say it every time, but it is actually baffling to me. Why do you do this? Why do you do? No one is saying that you have to do this.
Concentrated crab flavor. I feel like the Swiss cheese accentuated it. This one's a 1.2.
Wow. This man's handing out 8s and 9s to literally diarrhea on toast. So the fact that he gave it a 1 means that this is maybe one of the worst sandwiches ever created by man.
Mustard's the only thing keeping it from a 0. And I'm going to call it the Camden Crabbage. Here you go, Earl. Eat up. Thanks again to Camden Games and to all of you for watching.
Wow. That crab paste. I knew it was fucked from Jump Street. Old documentary on a cycling legend.
The ride for the championship.
What is...
Graham O'Brien in the and Brian Steve in the back straight.
This is...
Straight. We're ready at the back straight. Over to you, Mr. Starter.
This seems so specific.
3, 2, 1.
After pulling his foot out at the starting gun, Aubrey had to desperately chase his opponent for the majority of the race.
Oh, look at that form. Is this a skit? No, I don't think so.
By the end of the 4-kilometre distance, he had assured a decisive victory.
Rapid and triumphant frenzy. Down the back straight. Round the banking. And through to the finish for the gold medal.
Congratulations, Graham. Superb series. Superb series. Thanks so much. I hope you'll be joining us now in the World Championship team.
I certainly will, yeah.
We might need to change the pedals.
Well, I'll just take them off of it, yeah.
Fascinating. I will Neff. This is you when the chat says new shows.
Criminal offensive side eye. Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
True.
Bombastic side eye.
Listen, everybody wants to find the new meta, right? Everybody wants to be the person that ushered in a new meta. I have to be the Grinch and actually evaluate these programs.
Cool.
Because I am the greatest React streamer of all time. And just like Simon Cowell, I know who's got it, baby. I know who's got it. And I see some of these shows and I go, hey, now that's it. But the problem is I got to be the bad guy. I got to be the bad guy. If it doesn't have it, I got to be honest. What the fuck is this? Why, who the fuck is this guy? He's getting up in that ass. This spotter really wants to be part of the action. He's going to go up and over this? Yeah, it's kind of it's impressive. Oh, shit. That was pretty cool. Does anybody fail? Not that I would want that, but, you know, it might spice it up a little bit if someone fails horribly. Ignite RP servers are popping off, especially with the 80s element. Would you ever go back to GTA? Maybe. Well, what the fuck is this? All right, who's gonna wipe out? That was fucking nuts. The one thing that I would say is, like, this is so impressive. Don't get me wrong. It is very impressive, right? Moving a motorcycle over these spools is incredible. But at the same time, I can't but help but thinking about, like, my 7-year-old niece being able to do this without the motorcycle, right? Just, like, going from spool to spool. It's not that hard. But because it's on a motorcycle, it's very hard, right? But it's like one of those things where you've basically made this, like, infinitely more difficult by adding a motorcycle. But you kind of didn't need to. Let's see you do it without a motorcycle? Gladly. It'd take me 30 seconds. But it's very impressive with a motorcycle. You're cheating. I'm emailing Cutie Cinderella this video for Shit Camp. Dude. Apparently, this version of Shit Camp is actual camping. And it was so funny because I watched in their eyes as Austin Show and Hassan Piker heavily considered not going to the event. I literally just watched the two of them be like, oh, it's 24 hours of actual camping. And I saw it. I saw them both be like, I don't know if I'm going to do this. And she was like, you guys have to do it. You guys, hey, it's only 24 hours. And they were both like, I don't know, dude. I think Kitty's going to have a hard time getting people to do this. Like, 24 hours of camping. What? Keck fucking babies? I don't know. They're just millionaires who don't want to fucking camp. I get it. Like, the whole point of Shit Camp basically is for us to get together, make content, and get drunk. If I'm being honest. And if it becomes 24 hours of like work, a lot of people, not me, you know old Billy. You know Billy. I'll be there.
Month subscriber
I'll
to the
be
camp
there.
at night. My mom's very proud.
I'm just saying, might be hard for some other folks to get it together. 10 months. Thank you so much. Funny Quaaludes rant. Who the fuck? Is this Peter Griffin?
Hey, the big man.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Thank you for the prime.
From Brooklyn.
Whoa! Jeff Spicoli. Hey, bud. Let's party. It's like looking at that wave and going, hey, bud. Thank you so much.
Ever seen them signs on the highway billboards years ago? I'd walk a mile for a camel. Or they used to have cigarette commercials. The guy used to say I'd walk a mile for a camel.
You should play Fear and Hunger. I played it a lot.
People out there. The big man would walk 20 miles for a Quaalude. Let me tell you. That was the drug back there in the late 70s and 80s. Quaaludes. The good old Aurora 714, and they changed it to lemon. I tell you, I wish I had a couple of them fucking lemons now. That was the best fucking drug ever made. It was so fucking good.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
All I need are some tasty lemonades, a cool buzz, and
And I'm fine. Thank you so much, Jeff Spicoli.
Dealers out of fucking business. Non-narcotic, non-addictive. Bring back the fucking Quaaludes. You can take all the fucking cocaine, marijuana, and all them fucking designer drugs they...
Well, let's not go crazy, Peter Griffin. I don't think you've ever tried those designer drugs. I'm not advocating for them. You know, I have a heavy anti-crime stance, as my audience knows. But I mean, maybe we should try some of those fucking drugs before you throw them out.
Make today and stick them up your fucking ass. There's nothing like a fucking Quaalude. I tell you, they were the fucking best. Having sex on a Quaalude, you thought you died and went to heaven, let me tell you. And when you had an orgasm, you thought you were on a fucking moon.
True. Have you ever tried MDMA? No? Interesting. I'm about to fuck your whole world up, Peter.
Bring back them fucking Quaaludes. Anyway, think about it. This is the big man, the voice of the people. Roar 714. And the big man's always. Oh.
This guy's definitely dead, right? I have no idea who this person is. I'm just assuming they are dead now. Yes, he is, Sag. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's a legend, but I've never seen this person again. Is he like an internet legend? Passed away in 2013, a legend, but yeah, he dead. I mean, it looked like you could basically power a steam-powered vehicle with his blood pressure. Seems like a fun dude, though. Lore video on him.
The good old Aurora 714 for some tickets. Hey, the big man's back.
Each one with their own individual stories and claim to fame, differing in every way.
Okay, he was an internet guy. Got it. Gary Busey ghost hunting?
Of celebrities investigating paranormal activity in a severely haunted location. We gave them ghost hunting equipment.
What is this?
Gave them until sunrise.
What is this?
Left them all alone.
What does Gary Busey have to do with this?
We're standing right in the middle of it.
Gary Busey did ghost hunting? Oh, I'm in, dude.
A nurse was found hanging by the neck.
I feel a room of emptiness. It's sickness.
My fingers are like numb with pins and needles.
Why?
I'm freaking out.
Look. We have made contact.
Don't leave me here by myself.
Where are you, Donna?
Perfectly shaped balls like bubbles.
I have not heard of a single one of these other celebrities.
Rising up out of the space right over there.
Dude, why would Gary Busey do this? At the time, he was still a relatively affluent actor. How the fuck did they get... He's just fucking insane.
Talk about paranormal. Talk about the other side. Talk about entities and spirits that move through the air with ease. And what I'm going to capture, I'm going to capture with my heart and my spirit. I have a letter to read all of us.
Okay.
Welcome to the Celebrity Paranormal Project. Tonight, you and your fellow team of paranormal investigators will be entering Waverly Hills Sanatorium, a hospital built in 1926 for the express purpose of fighting a tuberculosis epidemic that was sweeping across America.
Neff Kyle.
In the span of 20 years, 63,000 people died in this hospital alone. They call it the White Plague, the deadliest disease of its time. It is because of the staggering number of deaths in one place that Waverly Hills has become known as one of the most haunted places in the country.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
This can't be real. This has to be an AI deepfake. Thank you, Sumo Champ.
To your base camp. God bless you and good luck.
Oh,
My
yeah,
name is
wow,
Gary
that's
Busey,
very cool.
and I came to Louisville on a mission that I know nothing about.
His fucking Oscar nominations!
I don't know what to expect, but I have been in a position where I've been to the other side.
Was surrounded by angels during a near-death experience? Is that what that fucking said?
Or I've been to the other side after my motorcycle accident, my death after brain surgery.
Forgive me, but I don't know what tuberculosis is. What is that?
My name is Takara, and you might remember me from America's Next Top Model, Miss Fabulous. I know Gary from Celebrity Fit Club, and he was like, yeah, you know, I
Gary Busey did Celebrity Fit Club too?
into the other side, and, you know, I couldn't explain it to you, you know, you just wouldn't understand it, you know.
Tuberculosis was a disease. It was in the lung area.
It was a bacterial infection of the lungs, and
pretty
it would
awful way to
actually
die.
affect the trachea, and it could get in your blood and eventually to your bones.
Hey, thank you, Doc.
My name's Hal Sparks. I used to host Talk Soup. I was on a show called Queer as Folk, and I'm a professional jerk.
Wait, I know him.
You know, Gary's not the only person who went to the other side. I would like to say for the record, when I was 5, I was in a coma, I actually had kind of a removed out-of-body experience where I saw myself in the hospital bed. That was a rather big experience, shifted me. And then apparently after that, I was a much more interesting kid. It was like old Beatles, new Beatles. Okay, watch your step, guys. It's gonna get way creepier.
Oh, it's big.
Wow. Oh my God, it looks like my high school. That's the scariest thing of all.
I want to give you a blessing of my energy.
All right.
Gary Busey is blessing them.
I want to give you a blessing of my energy, and my focus, and my ambition, and my love.
Good, we're all
I like how Gary blessed all the women, and this poor fucker, he just left them out there. He's gonna get psychically cannibalized by ghosts. Gary, spread some of that psychic healing on your brothers.
We're all gonna do this together. We're gonna make a fine.
You too.
Oh, thank God.
You get it too.
Team Crazy. I would love it for it to come out of this, you know, feeling like we were a real group. My name is Jenna Maraska. I was the winner of Survivor Amazon and the loser of Survivor All Stars.
Oh!
I actually do believe in this kind of stuff. After my mom passed away, I definitely think that she's been taunting me like I would expect her to, because she's a prankster.
We're going here.
All right.
Come on, my sweet soul sister.
I talk about her sometimes with friends, and the fire alarm will go on in the house, or the lights will flicker in the middle of the daylight. So there's really no way around explaining something like that. Oh, look at those really nice pictures.
This is where they remove the rib.
Their lungs expand.
Did he say soul sister? Listen, here's what I would say. I would most people, but Gary Busey, I feel like you must be like that Shaq meme where it's like, I'm sorry, I was unfamiliar with your game. He's insane. Like, he is top to bottom fucking nuts. So I don't think anything that comes out of his mouth is weighted in any direction other than that he is full-blown, stark raving fucking mad. Like, legitimately, if you think that's going to be the most unhinged thing to come out of his mouth in a 40-minute ghost hunting episode, strap in, baby.
Where they would put like shot or something to weigh it down on his stomach. I'm Donna D'Erico, and I'm an actress and mother. I was not informed exactly what this project was. They didn't tell me I was going somewhere haunted. They didn't tell me there were going to be other celebrities here. They didn't tell me it was just going to be us on our own with no crew. I had no idea.
Dude, how are you not going to tell these people that they're on a ghost hunting show with Gary Busey?
Have you ever had experience with paranormal?
Nope.
I definitely would love to.
God, I got to reach out to Gary Busey's team. I bet with the right amount of money, I could get Gary Busey to do a ghost hunting stream with streamers, and I swear to God, it'd be the best content.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
If I could put streamers who had no idea who Gary Busey was, I'm talking about maybe City On, maybe Lily,
about to appear
maybe Ray, Hassan Piker, and Gary Busey in a haunted location in Los Angeles. That might be the greatest content ever made. Extra Emily? No, Extra Emily would get along too well with him. Extra Emily and Gary Busey would be best friends in the first 10 minutes.
Walk out of this experience with an experience. Because I really don't want to be like, oh, I wasted my time. I came here, this was stupid. I knew it was going to be stupid, and it was stupid. I really like this to be worth my while. All right, let's get the missions. I want to go. Huh? I want to go now.
Busey v. Germa. Oh my God. That is like the that's like the heat death of the universe level of content, bro. Like, it would just change everything. We would be in a different epoch after they collabed.
Somebody push start. See how this works.
Welcome to Base Camp. This computer will guide you on your investigations as you explore the hauntings of Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
Okay, who the fuck narrated this? Stevie from Malcolm in the Middle? While you investigate Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
The White Plague epidemic.
That is an old head reference, by the way, but for those of you who got it, that's a good reference.
Patients died here at an average of 1 every hour.
Tuberculosis is essentially an infection that occurs in the lung tissue. The most common way for tuberculosis to be spread is as airborne droplets as the patient coughs. In the early to mid 1900s, it was frequently fatal. You would basically suffocate as a result of fluid and blood that pools in the lungs.
Since tuberculosis was so contagious, not even doctors were spared. And many believe the ghost called the man in the white lab coat. He was one of the doctors and remains behind.
I've seen numerous times a man in a white outfit. I'm walking down the hallway, got about 15.
Who's this fucking guy? Waverly Hills Security. Okay, listen. If your security guard is cutting the sleeves off of his uniform, I don't know if he is reliable. I don't know why. Call me biased. I might be judging a book by a cover. But if your security shows up and is like, hell yeah, brother, I seen the ghost. I seen him. You know, I just was coming back in from hitting my from checking the security footage outside, and I seen a ghost that, well, I could tell he was a doctor because he had one of them stethamajigs around his neck, and I was worried he was going to try and listen to my heart because I got a palpitation. You know, I take medicine for that. It has nothing to do with any amphetamine. But I had to run away, but I didn't run too far because I'm court ordered to wear this bracelet around my ankle. So if I cross state lines, it's just not gonna work out for me. But I seen it.
Feet from me disappeared.
Because of the enormous number of deaths, one of the most common sights of spirits is what the locals call shadow people.
I see one person.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Then another shadow, then another shadow.
So all of a sudden black starts rolling down and rolling down and rolling down the hallway. It just keeps coming and coming and coming until it totally engulfs you.
For many.
Wait, isn't that a symptom of smoking meth? Is seeing shadow people? Am I crazy? Shadow people. How meth-driven crime is eating at the heart of America. It's literally the name of a fucking paperback about meth consumption. Dude. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Jeff Spicoli. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my God. I am dead. Wow. I called that one from a mile out. Sorry for the stun lock. Thank you, Spicoli.
Where in Waverly Hills holds more mystery than the hauntings of room 502, where a nurse...
Bro is literally a pre-watch prophet. I calls him how I sees him.
Found dead, hanged by the neck.
We're not sure if she hung herself or maybe someone else hung her.
Perhaps Mary's ghost...
Hold on. I gotta get in uniform for this. Dude, I work security up at the... These are the glasses that I got Hassan, and they fuck so hard, dude. These have a croaky on them that has floaters on it in case you lose it in an aquatic situation. I can't wait to give those to Hassan. All right. I'm so stun locked.
Desperate to tell us the truth of what happened that night. Was it suicide or murder?
Oh my
I don't know what makes this place so haunted. I don't know why. Then maybe it's just all the energy from everybody that did die here.
I do know this is considered one of the most haunted places in the U.S., if not the world now.
Oh, I don't want to end on that note.
But go in there with the grace of God and have plenty of faith and know that Jesus is your Savior. You'll be fine.
Gary's trying to convert them! Oh my God. You know that Jesus is your Savior. You'll be fine. Hi, my name's Gary Busey. Can I have a minute to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
And I'm screwed. I actually grew up not far from here.
Oh, Gary is staring fucking laser beams at him.
So I know of this place from when I was 3-4 years old as a place not to go. You're dealing with the ghosts of madmen, and you're now part of it. You know, you're in their space.
Your mission tonight is to determine which of the 4 areas you will investigate is the most paranormally active. This area is called the Heart of the Haunting.
You know what we should do? We should put numbers in a sack.
This is our first mission, so pay attention. This is important.
This is where we have to watch.
This investigation will take you to treatment room 418, where 2 patients made a pact to send a message back from beyond. As a team, select 2 members to conduct the investigation.
I want to go first.
You want to go first?
All right.
Yes!
Jenna and Gary are going. Hal will be your base
Fuck
man.
yes!
He will read instructions over the radio and guide your team through the following investigation. Gary, take the EMF meter.
How do we know what an EFM meter is?
That is this one.
Is this an EFM meter?
Yeah, we're getting ready to go to the haunted hospital. And I don't know what to expect. The place where science fiction meets nostalgia.
Okay, you guys, grab the tools, grab your vest.
The ghost of early 1900s to the science fiction of what they could be.
Holy fuck, this is good.
Hang on, Gary, wait for your team member.
God, this is the best stream in America. See, this is why I'm selective, okay? This is why I give bombastic side-eye when everybody says new React meta. I'm waiting for a gem like this. This is fucking gold.
Teammate, if the ghosts aren't there, believe me, Gary will be plenty weird enough. You guys got to stick together.
Let's do it.
Turn on the radio. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, great.
Exit the base camp.
Yeah,
pillar.
great.
Oh, it's dark.
They're waiting for us.
All right, we're supposed to confirm when we're outside.
Where are we going? The front door?
Wait, don't leave me behind. Gary is a whole lot of personality. I feel like I've seen ghosts a million times, so I don't want him to steal my ghost mojo. I'm hoping that we see or feel something. I've never really been in a scary situation like this, so I really don't know how I'm going to react. I may run or I may possibly pass out.
Open the front door, enter the building, and close the front door behind you.
There we go. Door's closed, we're in here.
I'm kind of freaked out, Gary.
Climb up the stairs to the 4th floor, stopping at the metal door marked 4.
We're going up now.
How you feeling?
Pretty scared.
We're door number 4 and it's already open for us.
It should have been closed, so that's interesting.
It is
Open.
They're here, they're waiting for us.
And the door was supposed to be closed, it was open. Enter the 4th floor hallway, turn left.
What the fuck? Gary, what the fuck was that? He went. I love him, dude. Dude, he is actually fucking batshit.
And continue to follow the hallway until you come to the room 418 on the right.
436.
We need to go down pretty far.
This is really lovely up here. It looks like an old 5-star hotel.
Apparently Gary has stayed in some real dumps.
We're here.
The ghosts are in Gary's head.
There's a bed.
Oh, God.
Okay, guys, listen up.
Room 418 is rumored to be haunted by the ghosts of 2 former patients named Elizabeth Beecher and Jane Ann Hurley. After Jane Ann died, her ghost appeared to Elizabeth one night. Her face was twisted in pain. The sight made Elizabeth so terrified of dying
cool.
Thank you.
she swore she would never leave this room. After Elizabeth died in 1932, nurses reported seeing a black shape in this room and hearing the bed creak when no one was here. They suspected that it was Elizabeth's ghost, still afraid to move on.
I feel like something else is here. What was that?
Okay, guys, ghosts respond to familiar situations. By reenacting events from a ghost's past, you may trigger stronger responses from it.
Shut the fuck up.
Elizabeth Beecher, sit on the bed with your back against the headboard. Gary, turn your thermal camera on and scan the area for any signs of paranormal activity. The thermal camera is now sending an image of what it sees back to base camp.
It's red spots
They can
fading
see
into
it.
yellow.
Yeah, we see it.
Anything?
Nothing, 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 nothing. I'm having no readings.
Wait
Wait a minute, wait.
Okay, something just went past you guys on the thermal camera.
I just heard something to my left of me at the same time that you said something moved past us. He's going in a circle. He's pointing past me on the bed.
see some heat in the next bed.
He sees what?
It's in 2 beds away.
That is really freaking me out. Oh my God, what was that?
We got a big reading right here. Here
It's
where we're
cold,
standing.
it's cold right here.
Oh, there we go. We're standing right in the middle of it. We have made contact.
We have made contact.
150%.
There's definitely something here.
These entities move fast.
Oh yeah,
and they're
wow,
having fun.
that's very cool.
These entities are moving fast and they're having fun. Martinese, thank you.
I'm hearing lots of weird things around me.
Now that you've investigated the area as a team, you will try to see if you can discover anything new with an individual investigation.
What?
Jenna, you will remain here alone. Gary, return
Oh
to
yeah,
base
wow,
camp.
that's very cool.
I don't want to be in here by myself.
Honey, nothing's gonna hurt you. Nothing.
Okay.
You know that?
You're more likely to be hurt by Gary than the ghost.
This is really up. I feel paranoid. I feel like I'm in somebody else's space. And I want to go home.
God, these producers were such gremlins, bro. Take young women out to the middle of nowhere, tell them a story about how a bunch of people fucking died, and then leave them on their own and be like, yeah, let's see if we can get them really fucking afraid.
Hal, I'm outside. I'm at the opening place I can see base camp trailer.
Imagine if the only person you can rely on is Gary fucking Busey. Imagine if your only lifeline is Gary Busey.
Gary, how was it out there?
I've been in situations like this before, out of my body in different areas. That is very, very immensely haunted.
I need to get out of here.
Okay, hang on.
Hold on. Let her. Yeah, she might be.
Talk to Cara. Don't tell me what to do.
Gary's picking fights! Gary, why?
Oh, see, that noise I just heard is really, really, really up, and I need You to tell get me what to do. out of here.
Shut up. Shut up right now. Shut up.
No, I'm not shutting
Hey.
up. I don't want to be in this room anymore.
Shut the
Hey, shut up, Gary. Don't talk to me like that, and don't come over here. Please.
What's happening?
Oh, see, that noise I just heard is really, really, really up, and I need to get the out of here. Hey, shut up, Gary. Don't talk to me like that.
The noise is your team fighting.
And don't come over here. I don't want to be in this room anymore.
Okay, Jenna, get up from the bed.
And return to base camp.
Guys, there's a red ball, a little kid's ball in the hallway that wasn't here when we came in.
Oh my God.
I think something's following me downstairs.
Okay, just walk calmly and cautiously. Just
Those producers are fucking wicked evil.
I'm at the front door.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Whip storm fall Neff this time.
Good work, babe. Good work, good work, good work, good work, good work. Hey, how do you feel now about yourself?
I feel braver, minus the fact that I was crying. But you know what? I couldn't stop. I was just like, I don't know if it was just fear, but like, I heard.
You know, Elizabeth was there. She was there.
All right, guys, our next instructions have come up. This investigation will take you on a search for the shadow people that may have been still roaming at Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
I want to go.
It's you and Hal.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Jenna, you will be base commander.
Okay. You guys have to get your camera pack.
I think in order for me to believe, I would have to feel a presence. I don't really need the gadgets. I trust my senses more so than I trust the gadgets.
Fire this thing up. I have one of these at home. I wish they'd have told me I'd have brought my own.
I cannot wait till Gary Busey is the mission commander.
Expect that there's a lot of sorrowful energy in this place. So as much as it's kind of an adventure that you're looking forward to, on the other hand, a lot of bad stuff happened in this place, and I don't know that you could go in there and not feel it.
Bye, good luck.
Thank you.
Woohoo!
Enter the building, then climb up the stairs.
And confirm.
There's something just inherently scary about being in an abandoned building. It just is what it is. If anybody else was a kid in New Jersey, we used to go kick around buildings like this, and there's something just inherently terrifying about it.
You're at door number 4.
With Gary Busey, no less. Yeah, that would add a whole nother level.
The 4th floor is supposed to be the most haunted floor.
It is.
It is.
Who brought Gary a hummus plate? Where the fuck did Gary get a hummus plate from?
How you doing?
Good.
Okay, we're at 4.
Okay,
here you go.
One of the most common hauntings seen at Waverly Hills is what the locals refer to as shadow people, moving shadows that appear in doorways and halls. It is believed that the shadow people are the countless souls of patients who died here, unable or unwilling to move on.
Did you guys get that?
Yes. You will now investigate 2 areas that witnesses have reported seeing shadow people. Hal, go up to the 5th floor.
Zippy said math. Trying to say meth and then put meth and an apostrophe, and I'm dying. I don't know why I think that's so funny. Math. I'm sorry, I mean meth.
All right, have fun.
Oh,
Segala,
fuck.
you will investigate sightings of shadow people in the 4th floor hallway. The biggest shadow person that people have seen in this hallway is an entity called Big Black. A massive ball
Big Black?
of darkness that rolls down this hallway and swallows up all the light as if it were alive. Some investigators have had success drawing out shadow people by using a strobe light in this area.
Oh, fuck off. There is nothing more terrifying than a strobe light in the dark. Shut up.
Wait there and look for any shadow people.
Okay, goodbye.
That's like saying, yeah, spirits have been known to be drawn out by you shattering a bunch of glass with a bat in the dark by yourself in this abandoned building. It's like, that's fucking blood chilling.
Hal, describe the area that you're in.
I'm in a really sad little room.
Okay,
here you go.
This is the rooftop solarium, where children suffer.
I gotta ask a question. When you guys were in high school, did anybody else play with a strobe light and figure out that if you helicoptered your penis at exactly the right frequency, it would look like your cock was standing straight up, even though it was doing rotations? Oh, you guys too? Sick.
From tuberculosis were allowed to play in the sunshine. Now, visitors to the 5th floor have seen child-sized shadow people haunting this area and believe them to be the ghosts of those children long dead. A ghost known as Timmy has been known to cause balls to roll around this room, playing as if he was still alive.
Jimmy.
Get all that?
Confirmed.
Now kick some balls around this room as you invite Timmy and the other
Kick Jimmy's balls.
play. But
Kick
it's still
Jimmy's balls.
If you're how you're doing, okay?
You got it.
I'm gonna go sleep.
Timmy.
Oh, fuck.
Back?
Oh.
Back this way? I'm not much of a thrower, I'm sorry. I was picked last. Timmy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, fuck off.
Whoa.
What's going on?
Dude, totally unedited.
Somebody ran across the doorway near 502.
What did it look like to you?
Small, like a child's shadow.
Do you think that might have been Timmy?
He's hiding, if it is him. I think I saw like 2 lit eyes.
So there's obviously a lot of action going on around 502.
Dude, if I actually saw that shit, I would be out the window. I wouldn't be sitting there like, yeah, I think I just saw someone cross the door frame and I saw glowing eyes. I would be like Barry fucking Allen. I'd be the fastest man in the universe.
Okay, Hal, Takara, your investigation's complete. You can come back to base camp.
Okay, about time.
God, Takara, we forgot about her.
They just left her in the dark with a strobe light.
Takara?
Yeah.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
How was it being alone on this floor?
I was irritated because I'm by myself.
This is a creepy place.
Here comes my spiritual warrior brother. Look at Hal's face. Here she comes.
How did it go? Did you see nothing?
Nothing.
Really? Not even a sound?
No, I heard a sound.
What'd you hear?
I heard a door slam and.
Oh, that's kind of scary.
Okay, Hal, tell me about it.
I saw a black body form, like and just moving quickly towards the roof, but looking at me like this.
Those are bad ones. Black ones are the bad ones.
What?
Yeah.
We have 2 missions done. Now we're on a 3rd.
Okay, here it is.
Okay, this investigation will take you to the surgery room where patients underway.
Jack, calm down. He's talking about ghosts.
All doctors search desperately for a cure. Takara, you're base commander.
Donna, you're going with Gary.
Were you scared when you went outside?
Were you scared?
Yeah, actually. You're not scared of the dark?
No. Kids get scared of the dark because it's the fear of the unknown. There's nothing there tonight that's not there during the day. I'm pretty fearless. I mean, I grew up like a tomboy, and I'm not really girly. And like on a ranch, if there was ever a rattlesnake or something, everybody would come get me because I like snakes and that kind of stuff.
What?
It's really scareable like that.
We're at the front door.
I'm sorry. What?
Climb up the stairs to the 4th floor. Your investigation will take you to the surgery room where many visitors have reported seeing ghosts of a man in a white lab coat.
We're now at door 4. It's wide open. We're in a long hallway with a gurney. There are other empty bottles. Hallway to the left.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What was that behind you? A noise? That's a ghost.
A ghost? As long as it wasn't one of those black ones. Gary says those are the bad kind of ghosts.
Oh my God, there's something behind me. That was really, really, really creepy.
We're hearing sounds now. They know we're here.
That is a producer just slamming doors somewhere.
We are now in room 402, standing in the center.
There was something behind me just now.
There is a lot of surgical contraptions on the floor. Right above me, there's a clamp. This looks like horrible surgery.
Okay.
This area is haunted by a ghost known as the man in the white lab coat, who wanders the 4th floor hallway. Some believe that it is the ghost of Dr. Joseph Kynes, a surgeon who contracted tuberculosis. He eventually ended up back in this surgery room, his chest cut open and several ribs sawed off to make room for his diseased lungs to breathe. But the brutal surgery was too much.
So he could suck his own dick.
Much to take, and he died on the operating table. Now, his ghost travels the hallway, back and forth to this room, repeating the walk he made countless times in life.
Okay, now listen.
You will reenact one of the tragic events, come into the room, and attempt to entice one of the many tortured spirits to make themselves known. Do you understand?
Takara, I know what to do. I have a
I'm gonna perform surgery on you.
hacksaw and a rib bone in my sack. We're in procedure right now.
He's got a hacksaw?
Okay. It's done. The rib bone broke in 3 pieces.
Now look for signs of the ghost in a white lab coat in 2 different areas. Gary, remain in the room alone. Donna, walk in the hall and see if you can find any signs that his ghost is still wandering around.
You look for an entity.
Keep walking until you get to where the hallway makes a slight bend to the left.
That's down where I heard that noise, though.
Are you there yet?
I'm right at the point where it begins to bend slightly to the left. Oh, I'm hearing somebody walking down the hall.
What's going on, baby?
Okay, I'm hearing somebody walking down the hall to the left.
What? Can she see anything? Do you see anything? Do you smell anything?
I was sweating. Now I'm getting cold. There was a noise. What was... There's just something down to the left hallway. There's something there.
She is terrified.
Donna, we're not reading you. How you doing, honey?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay, it's just that...
Donna!
Demon producers. Demons.
Donna, say something. What's going on, Donna?
Should I go see Donna?
Fucking Donna.
Donna! Donna, say something.
There's something right there.
Is it a white lab coat? Is it the doctor?
It's the shadow.
How do you feel? Is it bad vibes? Yeah. Okay, Donna, so you come back down to door 4.
I don't want to go back down that way where the stairs are because that's where that thing is.
You can talk to me
The whole way if you like. Tell her we're waiting for her.
Where are you, Donna?
I don't know where I am. Help, I don't know where I am.
Oh, poor Donna. Donna's never going to be the same.
Should I go see Donna?
You stay right where you are and you just hold tight while I get Donna out of the building. Donna, have you got to door 4 yet?
There were people screaming.
Why did they choose to just destroy Donna?
You're out. You're done. You're totally done.
There was something there, and there were people screaming.
It's about to come in and get you.
It's a very strange silence that I'm living in right now. It's a silence that has a lot of activity, noise in it, from a zone that I don't live in on this earth.
I love Gary.
Everyone should be required to do this.
Gary?
Everyone should be required to do this. But why, Gary?
Your mission is complete, so you can head back to base camp.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened? What do you feel like it was a doctor you saw? Maybe.
No, it wasn't. No.
Was it bad?
Well, what really freaked me out was then I kept looking down there, and then I saw this man's shadow, and his his stride matched the footsteps that I was hearing. I didn't think I'd freak out. I did.
Welcome back.
Tell us about your
Did you hear
experience.
screaming, Gary?
Oh, yeah. I heard sounds.
Oh, yeah. Totally unfazed.
That were like a mechanical tiger. And it felt great.
Sounds that were like a mechanical tiger?
Graceful there. And relaxed there. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically.
Okay, this investigation will take you to room 502, the site of one of the most mysterious deaths in the hospital. Jenna and Hal will conduct this investigation. Donna will be your base commander.
Jenna, you and I are going to 502.
Liam, thank you.
Talks to hear the sound of his own voice.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't even think Gary has like an insane celebrity ego. I honestly am telling you, I think he's just insane. Like, he's not like celebrity insane or like social media insane. I think he is certifiably just on another planet.
Dark, crazy space. I just want to say something to my girlfriend and my mom, my dad. I love you, and I'll see you on the other side.
Takara, do you want to go instead of me? I hoped it wasn't where we were going because it was so up.
Come on, what's up?
I don't want to be left by myself. I'm going to really be scared crapless. Boogity, boogity, boogity.
But we are going to see some.
All right, kiddos.
We are ready to roll.
Go get him, Jan.
Please let Gary do home base.
Confirm you're outside room 503.
We are at 502.
Okay.
One morning in 1932, Nurse Mary Hillenberg was found hanging by the neck outside Nurses Station 502.
I vaguely remember I'm with Busey.
Wedlock. But rumors suggest that Mary may have had an affair with the married doctor who not only fathered Mary's illegitimate child, but then performed the abortion in secret.
He's got brain damage from a wreck years ago, never been the same.
The doctor
Was he on a motorcycle?
to escape a scandal that could have ruined him. Mary's ghost may continue to haunt this area until the truth of her death becomes known.
How you've been chosen to reenact the hanging of Mary Hillenberg. Open the sack and radio
to base camp what you find inside.
There's a journal notebook, and then there's a noose.
Hal, you will now use a technique called spirit writing to learn the truth about Mary Hillenberg's death from her ghost.
Hey, do you know spirit writing? You write the question with your right hand, you wait, and you answer the question with your left hand.
He's sitting. Place the journal on the floor in front of you, open to any blank page.
You take the pen in your left hand.
Oh yeah,
With your
wow,
eyes
that's
closed,
very cool.
attempt to let the spirit of Mary guide
So
your
Repro,
hand.
thank you.
Confirm that you understand these instructions.
Yeah, I got it.
That's what I was talking about. That is spirit writing. I learned that years ago.
Does it actually
It
work?
actually works.
Draw a penis. Draw a penis.
Guys,
It's your chance.
I just heard someone screaming.
You're hearing someone scream?
I heard someone down the hallway screaming, and I'm scared out of my mind.
You doing okay?
Not really.
Tell Hal that he can stop.
How? You can stop. Did you hear that screaming, or was that just me?
Didn't hear anything. Drew.
It says wrong, and that looks like a woman.
Okay, what's on the page?
I think I wrote no upside down here. So I wrote the word wrong, and I wrote the word no. And then there's a picture of her. She seems to be hanging and
Oh
pointing
yeah,
to the
wow,
word.
that's very
Oh, yeah. I'm glad we can make that out in the absolutely, completely blown out shot. Gaslock, thank you for the prime.
Wrong.
I think that pretty much answers your question. I'm feeling like physically sick and weak. Like I need to get out of here. I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, God. I feel literally nauseous and dizzy.
And I feel like totally sick.
Your investigation is complete.
Return to base camp.
Yeah, we know our way out.
Both of you guys are coming, right?
We're having an issue going down the stairs. I think someone just pushed Hal.
Cold.
And
Right here. Cold.
it's
Right here.
freezing right now on the 3rd floor. I think something.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Something's definitely following Hal right now.
Yeah.
Yes, we're being followed, absolutely.
Yeah.
And
It's carbon monoxide.
I can't really feel my fingers. And it's freezing everywhere around us. I feel like we have.
Yeah.
We need to get out of here.
Dude, phasmophobia.
Together and safely.
I'm so done with that house.
Did you get pushed?
Yeah, and then there was definitely like
Something was
behind us.
Bring to you
Hey,
guys.
this
Like,
says wrong.
yeah.
I was like kind of a little pissed off that this was the exercise we were doing.
Yeah.
The noose itself over the thing, I thought that was much.
Oh, you thought that the news was in poor taste? Tell me more.
Yeah.
It's not mocking. It's a reenactment of what happened.
Right.
You're not doing anything to hurt anyone.
Spiritual writing, buddy. It's never wrong.
Okay, guys. You've completed your investigation of Waverly Hills Sanatorium. As a team, decide which of the areas you've investigated is the heart of the haunting, the most paranormally active.
It's the hallway.
There's nothing there except sounds. That's all.
No, Donna saw.
I saw this shadow of a man walking down the hall.
There's something there. It's the shadow.
I would vote on the 4th floor hallway.
Me too. That's
me.
I think Timmy's on the roof, but he's okay.
The 4th floor is bad stuff.
Yeah.
Surgical room is safe. The hallway is, you're going to have entities going up and down the hallways. But the 5th floor, the playground, the kids' place, Mary Hillenberg, that's the most paranormal place in the hospital.
But you weren't on the 5th floor.
I know, but I got the reports, and I saw the murder, and I listened to him when he was up there.
That's why I saw the lit eyes, and that's where I saw the little kid running. Somebody ran across the doorway near 502.
I'm feeling like
Timmy's on the roof, but he's okay.
physically sick and weak. Like, I need to get out of here. I'm gonna throw up.
The 5th floor is the most paranormal.
I don't have a damn vote.
It is the 5th floor. It's 502. Guys, I know it. I know it already.
Okay, 5th floor.
They're all so fucking tired of Gary Busey.
And even though I think it's the 4th floor hallway.
Yeah, let's do that.
Next, discuss which member of the team made the strongest connection to the spirits at Waverly Hills.
Well, you both actually saw entities, so I think it was either one of you two, Donna or Hal.
I'd say Hal then.
I'll say Hal.
Well,
Yeah, because the kids
saw
are all
entities
over
too.
the business. Let's pick Hal.
For your final mission, the entire team will return to the 5th floor outside room 502, the area you identified as the heart of the haunting. This person will act as the conduit in your final task. He will serve as the bridge between this world and the spirit world.
You're gonna have to fuck a ghost.
Bring the following items with you. The rolled-up scroll from the wooden box.
Got it.
The small green book with your final instructions.
Check.
A stethoscope.
Yeah. Check.
This artifact is closely tied to the ghost haunting this area, and you'll use it to help you contact the spirit world.
I don't want to go.
What'd you say?
No. I'm nervous. I think I can feel like some sort of something in this building. I don't feel good about this place anymore.
All 5 of us go on the 5th mission.
I'm not. That's up. There's bad in that place.
All 5 of us are going on the 5th mission.
I don't want to go.
What'd you say?
I don't feel
Gary.
good about this place anymore.
Gary's afraid of Gary.
Go on the 5th mission.
I'm not. That's up. There's bad in that place.
All 5 of us are going on the 5th mission.
I don't want to be left by myself.
I don't think we will.
I'm not being left alone. I don't care. I'll break the rules.
Okay.
Remember, at sunrise, this investigation is over. If I get possessed by an evil spirit, call a Catholic priest immediately for an exorcism.
Be ready for anything. Let's go, kids.
Wait. Holy shit, man. That is terrifying.
There's the ball. Oh my God, that wasn't there when I left. That was
Pass on by.
Wow.
Here we go. 5th floor. Okay, what are we doing at the table?
Now, unroll the large scroll and spread it out on the table. This is the channeling scroll. It is designed to help you make contact with the spirits haunting this area. Place the final...
Dude, some props director had a lot of fun just being like, they're like, hey, make something spooky as shit. And he's like, I gotcha.
mission object in the square in front of Hal. The other 2 team members must keep their left hand on the handprint to keep the link from being broken and recite out loud the words written on the challenge scroll a total of 3 times. After the 3rd reading, the spirit should be with you and ready to communicate.
We open the door to the world beyond.
We call to a spirit trapped in this place.
Enter me now through this token from your past.
We open the door to the world beyond.
Enter me.
Call to a spirit trapped in this place.
Enter me now through this token from your past.
We open the door to the world beyond.
Call to a spirit trapped in this place.
Enter me now through this token from your past. Wish to define you.
I cannot believe this got made.
Do you know that you are dead?
She's afraid that she is. Did you hear that?
Are you angry or in pain?
Feels more like pain.
This guy is, you know, the guy who's channeling right now, he's such a pro. Like he's just a mercenary. He's like, yeah, ghost show. You need me to be the fucking medium? I'll be the medium. I don't give a shit. We're on MTV. I do talk soup, whatever.
Oh
Fuck
yeah,
it.
wow, that's very cool.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Bit duty man, thank you.
Feel sick, cold.
That is just someone walking around.
Do you want to leave this place?
That was right there.
Tragedy was on us.
It's okay. That's okay.
That's not okay.
It's time for the entities, I say, to go home.
I've got no more questions.
Please go back home, back to where you began, and relieve yourself of this torment of staying in this cycle of perpetuation that never ends.
You are no longer welcome here. Our circle is closed to you. Go and leave us in peace, and be in peace yourself.
Let's go.
We need to get out of here.
I'm not leading the way.
Help. Oh my God, the red ball is gone, you guys.
Dude, I love how the red ball, some producer is like, oh dude, this ball's gonna fuck them up. We're just gonna put it different places. It's gonna be fucking sick.
The red ball is gone from that
Nice
room.
playing with it. It's great.
Whoever they paid to fuck with them in the dark did a great job.
That was upstairs.
That's Timmy.
Let's go. Go.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And another
Thank you for gifting Hal Sparks.
sub to Hal Sparks.
Does Hal stream?
Stay together.
He does. That's hilarious.
Come on out, kids. It's your wrap.
They had a ball with us tonight, didn't they?
Bye, Timmy.
How? That stuff is weird. When stuff bangs like that, that has to be a sign.
Takara, how do you feel about all this?
Everyone felt something, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you felt there was stuff in there, right?
Well, I knew there was before I went there, but it's all fun and games. There's nothing to fear in there.
Uh-oh, is that sunrise that's coming up?
Sun's coming up, guys. Let's go. Even though I heard the mechanical tiger and I heard people walking and pipes rattling and a ball rolling across the floor, so what? You're in their world. And when you get afraid, they'll tease you and they'll come and play with you in a harder way than they would normally.
I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed.
Gary Busey.
I came here with an open mind to find out if the place was haunted.
Dude, respect to her. She was totally unflappable. She didn't buy that shit for a second.
But I wasn't fortunate enough to experience any of that. I wasn't special enough.
This place is like the haunting hangout. There's so much energy and so much action in there. I didn't even believe that that was possible.
I learned that I'm a lot more fearful.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Less than 3 what you're
paranormal
doing.
stuff than
Keep up the
I
good
thought.
work.
Thank you.
I definitely think this place is haunted. I'm never going back in there again.
The word haunted is kind of like a big word. You know, it sort of creates the idea that there's something there that's trying to pick a fight. I don't think that's what's happening here. I think some people who are stuck and scared to move on because they're scared of where they deserve to go or whatever.
Everyone out there in TV land, by watching this show, you're going to discover things about yourself you did not even know. That's why this show is imperative to watch.
I think that Gary is the scariest thing in this whole place.
Yeah, of course. Wow. What a fun little diversion that was. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. I heard the mechanical tiger. Gilbert Gottfried episode? No, I can't. I can't watch another episode of Celebrity Haunting. I can't do it. Maybe another night. I can't do two back to back. Plus, if I watch Gilbert Gottfried, you guys will all figure out that I sound like Gilbert Gottfried. Bam, 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 bam. At Will Neff.
When I was a kid,
I rode the world's fastest train. Oh, man. In before Hassan.
Levitation trains, maglevs, were going to be the future. Television shows would film breathless reports on the latest trials in Germany or here in Japan, promising unbelievably fast and smooth travel between faraway cities. But decades later, the only actual high-speed maglev service in the world...
I think he's watched this one, has he?
Fast, but it's almost a gimmick. It only goes 30 kilometers. It loses enormous amounts of money every year.
Hassan watched this.
I thought that maglev was one of those technologies like Concorde that we thought were the future until they weren't. And now there's just abandoned test tracks and the dreams of the past. Which is why I was very surprised when my local producer here in Japan asked me if I wanted to take a ride on the new maglev. Because it turns out Japan has had a test track for years. It carries passengers because every so often they will open their tests to the public with a lottery for tickets. And this test track is already...
This part of the VOD will be copywritten for sure. You think? Does this guy copyright strike everything?
Longer than the entire Shanghai maglev system. The plan is that it'll be part of a 285-kilometer route taking 40 minutes, which is less than half the time of even the bullet train, with a cruising speed just over 500 kilometers an hour. 90% of that track will be in tunnels, and that's under construction now. Forgive me for getting excited, but the future appears to be arriving, and I'm going to take a ride on it. But first, the team here...
Tom Scott. I've never seen Tom Scott before.
The maglev goes past.
You guys all seem to like him, though.
Speed.
I'm excited for this video. I like Japan and I like trains. I feel like this is a great wind down from Gary Busey's haunted asylum.
ですね、走行試験を行っております。現在までこの山梨で累積の
The legend Billy Nosh, that's me.
万キロ、地球一周が約4万キロですから、約107周分の走行試験を行ってまいりました。
And that's the maglev. Wow. So, it's going to accelerate, and then they're going to bring it back at full speed into that tunnel, 500 kilometers an hour.
That's fast.
That accelerates so quickly.
It's cucked that America chose cars over trains. Big true. I hope one day we can right the wrongs of the past, but I don't think we will.
I don't know if that comes across on camera, but a normal train would have started so much slower than that. It's already doing, what, 30, 40K in a few seconds? That would have pushed you back in your seat. Wow. Okay. Now we wait for it to come that way.
まず車両には超電導磁石という強力な磁石を搭載しております。一方、軌道側、走るガイドウェイと呼んでおりますが、こちらには、地上コイルと、これは推進コイルと浮上コイルという2種類ございますが。
Oh my God. Chat, you've done it. We were trying to think of things to do in Japan like sumo and some of the other stuff. I have to get an appointment for Hassan to ride this train.
この超電導磁石と、
Why the fuck is your stream so quiet? It's not. Your volume's down, which it's always baffling to me when people would blame a streamer before turning up their fucking volume knob. It happens once a night.
との間の磁力の力で、非接触で走行するシステムです。
Won't lie, a little bit nervous. I know I'm safe, but there's a reason I'm not allowed behind this line. It's about maybe a kilometre to that tunnel mouth, maybe a little less. And the train's now coming towards us, 500 kilometres an hour, which means it's going about 1 kilometre every 8 seconds. It's nearly here, apparently. They've just told me it's nearly here and I can't hear a thing. Oh, I can see a light. I can see the train coming. I can see headlights. All right. How fast is 500 kilometers an hour?
Bro, that doesn't even look real. That doesn't even look real.
I hope that came across on camera, because you hear nothing and it looks so far away and it looks so unthreatening, and then it is there. And this wall of sound hits you.
Now this is pod racing.
Incredible. I don't have words. It's my job to have words for a moment like this, and I don't. All right, it's going to come to a stop. I'm going to get on it. We're going to ride at 500 kilometers an hour.
今までですね、様々な課題について
How fast is that? That's like 300 miles per hour, right?
最後の課題としては、車上の電源をどう確保するかという問題です。これは車両の中の例えばお客さんの
I'm getting radically different numbers.
照明、それから空調装置、また超電導磁石を冷やす冷凍機というこちらの電源をどう確保するかということです。従来の鉄道はパンタグラフで電源を取るということをしますが、リニアの場合は非接触で高速でしかも走るということで、そういう方式が必要であるということで、誘導終電という方法を考えました。これは
pod racing is 600 miles per hour, not even close.
車両の音についているところに電磁誘導で電気を取るというシステムです。
It smells new. There's sort of new plastics and fabrics in the air. Okay, here we go. The acceleration is noticeable. Like, I got pushed back in my seat there in a way that I think I've only felt on planes. It's not full plane takeoff, but it's still way stronger than anything that I felt in a train anywhere else. And we're already approaching 100 kilometers an hour. That is 100, and we're still accelerating. 130. So the wheels are going to come up soon. We're going to hit 150 kilometers an hour. The wheels are going to come up. And the noise goes away, and it's so much smoother.
Holy shit.
200 kilometers an hour. And we're still accelerating.
How does it accelerate after the wheels come up? Call me a dum-dum.
The only reference I've got now is the big screen.
Magnets, but how do they use... I know they use the magnets to float, but how do they use them to accelerate?
We're just counting down how long until the end of the track. It's a little bit bouncy, but nothing you wouldn't expect on a regular train. Okay,
Oh, they repel. Interesting.
100 kilometers an hour. We're at kind of continental Europe high-speed train now, and we're still accelerating. I'm still being pushed back in my seat. Not dramatically, but it's still noticeable.
That should have made sense to me before.
This much acceleration.
So why does it ever top out? Wouldn't it be exponential?
That's for cool.
Thank you, history, homie.
Acceleration for this long, and we're
friction, air resistance. Oh.
実験性での最高速度は
You can increase power? Oh
実験で
god.
の走行で出した603
374 miles per hour? Oh my god.
いう速度が最高記録です。これは鉄道の
That is
世界
pod
記録
racing.
ということで、ギネスにも認定されています。
Oh, Guinness again. My mother is really proud.
で通常の走行ですけれども、現在営業線は時速500キロでの走行を考えております。通常の鉄道車両というのは、レールと 車輪の摩擦力で、駆動力を伝えブレーキ力を伝え。
Thank you, Inland Empire.
これはですね、例えば雨が降ると摩擦力が低下するということから、この500キロというような高速では安定して走行ができないというふうに考えております。一方、超電導リニアは磁石の力で、磁力で走行しますので、この摩擦力に頼らない走行ということになります。ですので、従来の鉄道に比べると急な勾配に強い、また加減速度も高い。
480, 490.
It's like a rocket launch.
Ease off the acceleration. That's 500 kilometers an hour. That's the fastest I've ever traveled on land. And it feels like a train. It is a little bit louder than you'd expect from a train, but it's way less than an aircraft. You can still have a conversation. There's a bit of noise in the background, but it's still doing okay. But there's nothing uncomfortable about this. I was worried that at this speed I was going to feel like I was being jolted about, but this...
God, that would be so sick if you could take one of those coast to coast. Fuck yeah.
This feels like a train.
地震が起きた場合や停電が起きた場合にも安全に止まれるシステムとなっております。こちらをご覧になっていただきますと、この超電導リニアの車両はこの
It would kill you if it hit you. My brother in Christ, there aren't many things that wouldn't kill you at 300 plus miles per hour if they hit you. If a feather hit you going 300 miles per hour, if it was lined up like this, it would probably puncture your body.
U 字型のガイドウェイと呼んでいる構造物の中を走っております。また磁石の力で、常にこの中央に、制御をすると。でまた
A pillow? Oh my God. A pillow would absolutely kill you at 300 miles per hour. A Tempur-Pedic pillow at 300 miles per hour would rip your head off.
また、この超電導リニアの車両が浮上する仕組みとして外部から電源を供給する必要がありません。速度が150キロ以上とか高い速度であれば
I like how people keep mentioning like other soft things. Ladies and gentlemen, you're fundamentally not understanding this concept of physics. A bullet is not anything that menacing. It's not even that heavy. It's like a pebble this big with a point on it. But if you accelerate it fast enough, it does catastrophic damage. Anything that you accelerate to that speed, if it hits you, is going to fuck you up. A tissue? No. A tissue, probably not. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think you could get a tissue to 300 miles per hour without it disintegrating. I don't think you could physically get a tissue to travel 300 miles per hour without air resistance absolutely shredding it.
浮上し続けることができます。で、速度が落ちてきましたらタイヤを出して。
A bee would absolutely destroy. Like if you got hit with something with an exoskeleton traveling 300 miles per hour, it might not kill you, but it could maybe fracture your skull or smash your eye out. It would definitely leave a bruise.
浮上すると。ですので地震が起きたら、早期に、列車を止めに行くというシステムを使っております。
So, will it work this time? Because there is a long history of breathless British people travelling to other countries, getting excited about maglevs, and telling the English-speaking world about a future that never comes. This feels like a video.
Are people really listing other things? How is this not translating to you? This is like when you ask your friend that classic thing, like, what weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of concrete? And they're like, oh, pound of concrete. And you're like, no, they're both a pound. And they're like, no, but one's concrete. And you're like, but they're both a pound. And you're like, but yeah, but one's feathers and the other one's concrete. And you're like, no. They're both a pound of feathers or a pound of concrete. And they're like, yeah, the pound of concrete is way heavier. You're like, no. No!
The BBC could have filmed in the 70s or 80s, and the original opening date of 2027 has already been pushed back. The new date is still uncertain. One local government keeps raising objections to the construction. The future is not here yet, and we're not going to be seeing one of these in Europe anytime soon. But the track is being built. The technology does work, and it looks like the economics are sound because there's clearly demand for travelling between two major cities. In a few years' time, we might finally get to ride the maglev that the world was promised all those years ago.
He is
We are
juiced.
braking now, and it is still really strong.
He is juiced.
One last thing, they stopped the train in the middle of a curve. When I was coming through this at 500 kilometers an hour, it felt perfectly level to me. I felt nothing weird, but it turns out that actually the whole train is tilted 10 degrees. I'm having to brace myself to stop sliding down the carpet.
Okay, chat, you have to help me. I need to figure out how to get Hassan Piker on this train because it would be the greatest gift ever given to a best friend. If I could get Hassan Piker on this fucking train. It's a lottery ticket system and really hard to get on. Oh yeah, I'm sure Tom Scott did the lottery. Come on, man, I'm a fucking creator. I got a famous friend. I'll suck that dick. I'll give them all the promo they want. It's creator rules. You know it. I know it. The American people know it. Tell me what I got to do. If I got to grease up that train cock and talk about how magnificent it is, I will. I have to do this for my friend. I'll look into it. See? That's why Haas is a problem solver. Okay? That's why Haas is my number one guy. You are my number one guy. But also 700 mile per hour crash test? Eh?
Now I know.
By the way, for all you Zoomers, that's a quote from the original Batman.
This rocket's like.
You are my number one guy.
And I've seen what a snowball, really sharp, pointy tip can do to a car at 70 miles an hour. Now, when this rocket sled's going 500 miles an hour into this car, I think it doesn't have a chance. It's not only going to split into two, but it's going to explode into 1 million pieces just in two directions. All the rockets are loaded. That thing has to weigh like 2 tons by now.
And remember, there's 12 rockets on there for a total of 75,000 pounds of thrust.
And this thing's gonna be going 500 miles an hour. If this doesn't split the car, I don't know what will.
Well, the safest place to be is in the bunker, so let's get inside.
I thought one of us was gonna ride it.
Let's see how it goes this time, and maybe next time, Buckaroo. Come on.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Denied a Dr. Strangelove rocket ride.
Lockdown. We're ready to launch.
Tori hunkers in the bunker with the rest of the team. And a strange
Hunkers in the bunkers.
silence settles on the scene. The proverbial calm before the storm.
This is rocket-powered super plow versus front-engine vehicle going at 500 miles an hour in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God!
That was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Wow!
That was actually so sick.
Oh, that was great! It was like here 1 second and then gone.
Gone in a sixth of a second.
Oh.
Rockets fired. At 75,000.
I'm not gonna lie, I'll be real. If that's how we did executions in this country, I would be way cooler with that than lethal injection. If I had an option, put me on the rocket car. You know what I mean? If they were like, hey, the state has found you guilty of a lot of heinous acts, you gotta go down. You want the electric chair, you want lethal injection, or do you want death by rocket sled? I'd be like, give me the rocket sled, baby. I'm ready for the big ride, baby.
Throw the
swan
on the track. The spectacular 500
Too expensive? I guarantee you this is cheaper than lethal injection.
per hour. Gone in a sixth of a
Oh.
The rockets fired at 75.
Holy. That's that'd be a good way to go.
Oh yeah.
Kronos, thank you so much.
Cool.
Look up euthanasia roller coaster. You got my attention. Which one? Euthanasia roller coaster POV planet coaster? Why does everybody sound so happy? Sir, you don't know what ride you're on! Jesus Christ! Oh, God. Why is this so funny? I'm ready for the big ride, baby! Okay, so far it just looks like a normal roller coaster. When am I gonna be youth? Oh no! Oh God! Oh God! Oh no! So many fucking loops. Can you imagine if you were on a roller coaster with this many loops? You would fucking be puking every.
Oh yeah, wow.
Lazizi's computer.
I don't know why I find this so funny. I know it's fake, but I just imagine it. Oh my God. Is this the euthanasia coaster? Yeah, it is. Have we already been euthanized at this point? Three full minutes underwater. Wait, a 95% chance you'll die?
I hate whenever I go to an amusement park with someone.
Wait, there's a whole video on how this kills you?
When they're too afraid to ride a single coaster. And okay, if they get motion sickness, then I can understand that. But if
Alright, I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
they're irrationally afraid to ride a roller coaster, then I get irritated. Your chances of dying on a roller coaster is slim to none. Actually, you're more likely to die on the way to an amusement park than you are at the amusement park. Just think about that. A roller coaster is a controlled environment. You're monitored by sensors, a computer system, contained by a restraint. Then a car, you're protected by a thin leather strap with a driver that may or may not make a mistake, surrounded by other drivers that may or may not make a mistake. Now, I'm not saying roller coaster accidents, they don't happen, but if they do, it's on very rare and specific circumstances. It could be between design fails, human error is a big one, improper maintenance. However, in today's standards, you don't really see that anymore. Parks want to go above what's required and have a ton of redundancy to make sure you are safe and have fun. But how about we just ignore all that, sweep it under the rug? Let's say there was a roller coaster out there where you just die. Flat out die. You're not supposed to live after you ride this coaster. No safety protocols, no nothing. The one purpose of this coaster is for you to perish. Who would dream and design this concept? Well, one engineer that I assume is demented, because he designed a roller coaster where you are not meant to live. How would it be like to ride this coaster? What components are supposed to end your life? And what are the chances of you actually surviving this coaster?
Why would it kill you?
Let's find out. The roller coaster in question is called the Euthanasia Coaster. Many enthusiasts from the 2010s may remember this, because a decade ago, a French designer by the name of designed the Euthanasia Coaster. It was never meant to be built, it was more satirical. Anyway, let's go over the ride experience to see what this guy was smoking. According to the Euthanasia Coaster website, because that exists apparently, you enter the ride on a single seat, so you get no partner while you take the plunge, and you go up a chain lift very slowly. He seemed to really express that part because he wants you to take it all in before you decide to end your life. This would have been the tallest coaster in the world if it ever got built. King of Ka is over 456 feet.
King of Ka, fucking sick coaster, by the way.
1,600, so more than 3 times the height. When you do reach the summit of the 500-meter lift hill, there would apparently be a button next to you, and you would decide whether you want to go down the drop or be released.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
Thank you for the prime.
You would have done that before you left the station, but whatever, it's fine. Then, you're about to go over the drop. As you reflect on your life, it's too late. You descend at a speed that's near terminal velocity, meaning you're going almost as fast as the force of gravity, 100 meters per second, 223 miles per hour. As you go down, you may think this is the best coaster drop of all time.
True.
I mean, I imagine because it's so freaking tall. But what happens next is not so pretty. Remember, you're going at 223 miles an hour, and you have to level out the bottom. Instead of going with the force of gravity, you're going against it. And by doing this, you're exerting a lot of G-force. I've discussed G-force before. The one you experience here is positive G's. How many? Well, 10. To put that in perspective, you just sitting here and doing nothing, just living on Earth, is 1 G. 1 times the force of gravity pushing down on you. If you experience something like 2 Gs, that'd be twice your body weight pressing down on you. Just leveling up another G is another multiplier to your body weight. So 10 Gs would be 10 times your body weight forcing down on you. If I try to compare this to a different coaster, Tower of Terror at Gold Reef City seems like the best candidate because at one point of its life it did exert 6.3 Gs.
What?
It was in such a short time frame, so it's probably not the best comparison. I would have to relate it to something like I-305. Sure, it only exerts 5 Gs, not 10, but it's the best we got. I-305, it's known for making people gray out and black out. Why? Well, after the drop, you go into a nice long turn that takes about 7 seconds, and during that time, you're feeling all 5 Gs. So by doing that, the brain isn't getting enough oxygen, since most of it's going to your feet, which causes your vision to get all blurry and dark. Gross, but that's how it works. The Euthanasia Coaster, you're not experiencing this for 7 seconds, you're experiencing this for 60. And at twice the G-force, it's gonna be lethal. The engineering comes into play when it has to maintain 10 Gs of force for over a minute. How does it do this? You see the 7 loops on the coaster? These are circular loops, ones you would find on Schwarzkopf coasters. They're not the typical clothoid loops, which is like an oval shape where you lose energy going up, then gain it on the way back down. These ones, they maintain centrifugal force to make sure you feel a lot more intensity. Notice each loop has 10 Gs of force. It's able to do this because each loop shrinks in diameter and allow the train to power through each one. Because the coaster is going to naturally slow down.
I'm not gonna lie, this would be such a sick way to die.
So later in the ride,
like if I had a terminal illness and I had the option to ride the Euthanasia Coaster,
Oh, that's for a cool.
I would heavily
My butt
consider.
cheeks are so clenched right now.
down the elements while also keeping up with the force. Just like I-305, the blood's gonna be rushing from your head to your feet. Except this time your body's gonna have to overcome a whole different kind of punishment. For a whole minute without oxygen to the brain, you're gonna experience hypoxia. That's when you go into tunnel vision, then you gray out, you black out, then you pass out. And you will not get oxygen until at least the 60 seconds are up. And at that point, you're supposed to be dead. Notice how I said supposed to. Even though the euthanasia...
Now that would be the worst. If you survived!
Coaster is supposed to kill you in terms of euthanasia, I do think you're able to survive this. That's because of 2 reasons. 1, the credibility of the guy who designed this, and 2, some aspects that involve biology. But let's first look at reason number 1. So... is strange. Would be under-exaggerating. No, he's insane. Let's just look at his portfolio to see what other work he's accomplished. Let's see. Oh.
He made this ride for Gary Busey.
Okay. This is, something else. So apparently...
Oh my god! He did Camp Canute!
One of his works is an artist rendery of a frozen dead body planet. Okay. That's, okay. He wanted to see if enough dead bodies clumped together, they would make their own gravitational pull. Alright, what else we got here? We got the cum spin. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, hold on.
The honor. All right, what else we got here? We got the cum spin.
But how does it work? But how does it work, boy? You've piqued my interest with this cum spin. But how does it work? Here? Oh boy. Is this TOS? What is the cum spin?
Well, in this exhibition, I have two pieces. One of them is quite old one, I would say. It is called Euthanasia Coaster, that was produced in 2011. It is basically a roller coaster designed to kill human beings with pleasure and
Enough about the coaster. What about the cum spin?
came off Euthanasia Coaster. While I was designing and engineering Euthanasia Coaster, I was collaborating with various physiologists, space medicine experts, and once I was dealing with physiology of the Euthanasia Coaster, we scientists would make jokes that you can make some adjustments in the Euthanasia Coaster and make it into the most extreme sex machine. So I took as a joke and didn't spend much time on this joke, but all of a sudden when I realized that what they meant was so-called erotic asphyxiation, that it turns out it's very popular around the world, I thought, why not to make a safer means of doing that? And what is erotic asphyxiation? Is basically intentional restriction of blood to your brain for the purposes of sexual arousal. So basically you strangle yourself and play with yourself or somebody else to enhance orgasm. So once I started to think about that.
Now, I immediately resent the last video calling this man mad. He's not mad. He's an artist.
I decided to make a safer means of erotic asphyxiation or erotic suffocation. I started to think about the same physics as used in Euthanasia Coaster, but in a bit different way. In cum spin, it works. In cum spin, I use basically centrifugal force to produce a prolonged G-force, so that people sitting, lying, or being in these spherical capsules, this should be a 3 meters diameter capsules, they can do whatever they want inside, and what they would
Connor Seward, thank you. Thank you for the 5. We're almost back to 5K.
Basically control the distance between the center of a amusement ride and the capsule. And the farther from the center you are, the more you're pinned to the walls of the capsule. And it is not just because you're attached to the wall, it is also because changing position in the capsule, you would control circulation of the blood.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
This is how you use your physics degree, folks. Take notes.
Dude, I want to see. Dude, you know what? I'm tired of Disney sitting on the fence, okay? If you're going to peddle sex to kids, peddle sex to kids. Get rid of the fucking teacup ride and let's get a cum spin in the Magic Kingdom, okay? Let's go whole hog. Let's see how the conservatives, let's see how Ron DeSantis would deal with a cum spin.
And for example, you might control how much blood gets in the genitals and gets out, or try different kind of positions with somebody else that I would call just extraterrestrial sex. And
you know what? It's rare that an artist just immediately connects with you. I have been looking for extraterrestrial sex my entire life. I would be on the maiden voyage of the cum spin. And shame on you if you wouldn't.
What is very specific in here, while you might control the blood going towards low extremities, there would be lack of oxygen in your brain because of lack of blood. And your blood starts, sorry, your brain starts to suffocate. And the suffocation of the brain produces extreme euphoria. And when you combine this euphoria produced by brain suffocation with orgasm, these two ones produce the most extreme euphoria you might have in this world. So this...
I swear to God, they need to make this thing. They need to make this thing and have it at Burning Man. Can you imagine if they had a real cum spin at Burning Man? It'd be the most popular exhibit there.
This machine is basically the most pleasant machine in the world, I would say. Of course, it's a hypothetical, although scientific and technical background is real.
Listen, I know I was going to pitch a glizzy alpaca to Michael Reeves, but I'm going in with a different pitch tomorrow. Michael, I know you made a robot dog that pisses beer, but how about a strangulation sex device? Well, I got a pitch for you.
I'm going to leave it at that. The Honoric Hotel, which is apparently a pop-up hotel where you can, I think, artificially manufacture your dreams or something. And you need 3 band-aids on your back to do that, apparently. Something called the Vomit Simulator. You can guess what's going to happen by this image. And, okay, I'm done. I'm not describing any more of this guy's work. He's clearly...
He's a genius? Oh, we are in the weird part of the internet today, ladies and gentlemen. What is it? It just ends? Wow.
Clearly not an engineer. I don't know what he majored in, but you can't sit me down and tell me that his machine that forces you to watch interpretive dance is brilliant. He's one of the people
I mean, that's the only way I'm going to watch it.
comes to the public with a weird product with a shock value that just gets others.
I love how this fucking YouTuber is like trying to cast shade on this modern artist. It's like, bro, come on, chill. You do YouTube commentary. Let's. Oh, this is Camp Canute again. Is that a bassoon? Will Neff chat meetup. That's definitely the funniest comment of the night. That wins. Holy shit. Bring your bassoon. Yeah, this is how I ride around the meetup. Why are artists so fucking weird? I'm gonna tell you right now why art is so fucking weird. It comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. It comes down to this. Art has gotten so weird because there are this many fucking people in the world. Okay? You get a lot of fucking brain standard deviations right there. The other thing that you get a lot of is people doing shit. Okay? 8 billion motherfuckers. 350,000 births today. Everyone trying to do something unique. Everybody trying to be their own person. So to do something that no one has ever done before, you got to go so far out there in the motherfucking ether that it feels like a goddamn fever dream.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Dog Like Nate gifted a tier 1 sub to Alazi. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
But I respect him for doing something I've never seen before.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Wow.
Wow. What is this? Oh my God, bro. Dude, he did this too? This is like actually one of my favorite pieces. I didn't know he did this. Oh, shit, dude. Wow. I believe this exhibit's called Austin by Show.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Now that is
very
in the ether.
It's very intense, very homoerotic art. Extremely homoerotic. Nobody has ever made this emote before. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you guys get now that's art. Okay, this is one of my dude. This is a good stream. This is a good fucking stream.
Talking. I mean, I'm babbling about his euthanasia coaster right now, so he's got me hooked. But even if you still think he's credible after I've told you all of his work, including something called Talking Doors, it's...
Is that a jacket made out of sandpaper? This guy's a fucking genius!
Literally just 2 guys with a plank of wood. Just look at...
It's just 2 men with a plank of wood rubbing it on a jacket made out of sandpaper. Fucking brilliant.
It's literally just 2 guys with a plank of wood. Just look at his video on the euthanasia coaster. You can tell he doesn't know what he's talking about at some points, and what he says is very generic.
Quite long journey.
Dude, he's English as a 3rd language. Chill the fuck out.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Are you shitting me? Bro, he doesn't speak English, you fuck. Dude, I'm telling you, okay, this YouTuber, he's doing a decent job. Great American. Oh, he's an ace guy. American coaster enthusiast. Listen. Oh, I know a lot of you probably thought I meant asexual. No, the other ace. American coaster enthusiasms. Or coaster enthusiasts.
That's for a cooler.
Of which I used to be a member. I used to go with my roommate, Andrew, in high school, and we would go to theme parks at 6 in the fucking morning at like 15 years old to be there before parks opened up. But Andrew was always even more of a coaster head than I was. He used to literally design coasters on his fucking computer and show me. But coaster fans to that degree, they're a different breed. They take this shit very seriously, which is why he's giving this guy no credibility whatsoever.
In the middle, you have a hotline element where you are spun around. Here's Johnny. Like
Your favorite vegan, thank you so much.
At the very bottom, you start to be raised again.
I just don't think he's credible. However, let's just ignore this for right now and get to my second point, biology. I already told you it's supposed to kill you from hypoxia. The issue is I don't think you're exposed to 10 Gs long enough for it to actually...
This is the most coaster guy thing ever. This roller coaster is designed to kill you, but based on the math, I don't think it would work.
In your life. Sure, any doctor will tell you that 60 seconds without oxygen to the brain isn't good for your health, but if you want to be clinically brain dead, it would take 3 to 6 minutes of ride time for it to kill you. The 1 minute duration, likely what would happen...
Okay, so just keep this in mind. Instead of killing you, he just designed the sickest roller coaster of all time. A roller coaster you're guaranteed to black out on.
When the ride's over, you're gonna be in a coma. Some people may have to be on life support because of a snapped brainstem. Organs could be shifted, but you'll still be alive. Now
Shut the fuck up, nerd. I'm so sorry. He didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve that. But there's something so funny about this guy going, you'll be in a coma. Your brainstem might be snapped off, but you will not be dead.
it would take 3 to 6 minutes of ride time for it to kill you. The 1 minute duration, likely what would happen is...
And your brainstem is snapped. Just fucking shoot me. I'm not going back to my life as a streamer, my guy.
You're gonna be in a coma. Some people may have to be on life support because of a snapped brainstem. Organs could be shifted, but you'll still be alive. Not well, but alive. The only people who couldn't survive the euthanasia coaster the way it is now are people with respiratory issues, high blood pressure, octogenarians, just anyone who is severely sick. And that's kind of who this ride's intended for. Sure, the designer, who I can't pronounce his name, may be a crackpot, but dang it, I enjoy the satire of the euthanasia coaster. It tries...
Hey, completely redeem yourself. Even this guy, in spite of himself, was like, at the end of the day, I fuck with the euthanasia coaster.
To present itself as a solution to death and incurable illness, two subjects people don't really want to talk about. The euthanasia coaster is a way to end life on a high note. Go out on your own terms with a shot of adrenaline. Death may be terrifying, but when you go down that drop and up the first vertical loop, all that's left is bliss. Maybe that's what he intended with this design. Make death look intimidating, but it's not going to be as bad as we think in the end. Or this was just a way for him to get a bunch of dead bodies for his planet. Oh well, not all theories can be a winner. Anyway, that's just my take on the euthanasia coaster. Tell me in the comments if this...
Hey, this guy, great video. Great American coasters, you get my subscription. I gave you a hard time, but that's because you attacked an artist that I think is genius. No way. Oh, here's a picture of that artist at Hassan's house. Bro, I'm not going to lie. Hassan and I actually, we don't, yeah, you know what the funny thing is? We don't make any money on the podcast. Not because the podcast doesn't make any money. We just don't, A, collect the money, and B, we spend it all on gags like this.
Oh, yeah, wow.
We spend it all on fucking the podcast. We bought Austin a $2,000 Abby outfit with the podcast funds. Oh, God. Okay. I just want to express to you guys, though.
Oh, yeah, wow.
The podcast is finally becoming what I want the podcast to become. That's what I want it to be. Degeneracy. Thank you for the pog drip. 18 months. Dude, I just love that it has become basically Always Sunny, where we just all trash each other. We're just fucking terrible to each other. Oh my God. I have to figure out a way to get Cutie Cinderella on a plane. That's my next like mission. There's gotta be a way to get her on a plane. There has to be.
Ride the
most
terrifying roller.
Classic. 3 minutes underwater.
The Devastator. The Devastator. A heart-stopping 200-mile-per-hour, 15-story drop. Spine-cracking 90-degree.
Spine cracking.
A final plunge. 2 whole minutes underwater. The Devastator. The Devastator. It's soul-shattering. Devastator! Devastator! Only at Thrill World.
And now here's Trey Brackish with a special news update.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I'm
That's very
standing
cool.
here in Thrill World, where this roller coaster continues taking the lives of innocent people.
Thank you for the prime.
Spoke with John Oakfellow of the Red Cross.
We're doing what we can, but the casualties continue to mount. We're losing people to heart failure, spinal injuries, even drowning. It's been a real soul-shattering experience.
Indeed. The question on everyone's lips is why? How could this be happening? Recent victims include local favorites, the Hutchinson brothers.
My brother is dead. He broke his neck and then he drowned.
He's got to I survive
I mean,
the Devastator.
We're laughing. The next minute he's dead. Why would God let this happen?
As the body count rose, locals took extreme measures.
I don't get it. I mean, how are you supposed to protect yourself from this kind of thing?
Listen, we're getting out of here first thing in the morning. I'm afraid for my wife. I'm afraid for my kids. For God's sake, I'm afraid for me.
I ain't leaving. Some people think I'm crazy, but I lived here all my life, and I ain't afraid of no roller coaster.
I ain't afraid of no roller coaster.
It's been hard for some people to maintain their spirits. We'll be back after this word from our sponsor.
2 whole minutes underwater. He shattered his spine and then he drowned.
Quite possibly the worst hurricane to strike this area.
Why would God let this happen? Have you had enough of bad news? Well, keep your spirits up with a visit to Thrill World and feel the rush of the Devastator.
I ain't afraid of no roller coaster.
Thrill World, open every day from 9 a.m. to midnight.
I ain't afraid of no roller coaster.
Trey Brackish again. I'm with Dr. Peter Langer of the Army Corps of Engineers. Peter, what can the public do to avoid the devastation?
Well, there's really nothing you can do. We're handling it. We just hope that it will let up soon after midnight, as it has done for the past 96 days. And I'm asking the community to pray with me that it doesn't start up again tomorrow, shortly after 9 a.m.
Words to live by. We leave you now with a look back at today's tragic events, accompanied by
survived the
Brewster's Song for the Victims. Thanks for the ride.
Said goodbye to a friend today. He was off to find some fun. And when he came back, he never came back because his life was done. Oh,
I love how this sketch just keeps going.
Many people died, but I bet if they could talk to God, they'd say, thank you for the ride, God.
I ain't afraid of no roller coaster. Oh, fuck. Oh. Thank you for the ride. A spine cracking 90 degrees.
Do it.
Flying to McDonald's on my paramotor? What is a paramotor?
All right, this goes there, that goes there, this goes here, and this goes here.
You're a fun guy, Will. Thank you.
Sending it. Freaking FedEx, first class, next day air.
Parachute with a motor?
We got here, mate. A beautiful night to go flying. That's what we got. Right, Jess. Friggin' sending it, mate. Weather conditions are...
Oh, God. What a fucking draconian means of travel.
The sun is up. The wind is reasonable. There's some massive clouds, but they're over there. I would say today's weather report is A-OK.
Speed Racer! With another 5-banger. What's this dude live in? Does he live in Michigan? That looks very Michigan to me.
What's up, doggy? Rufus is freaking coming out of the garage to say, what up? Dog comes out every time I fly by. All right. As I cruise through these cornfields and past these...
I mean, that actually looks pretty sick, though.
Hay bales, let's talk a little bit about what's about to happen. So I said there's a few things that have to go right for this to go off without a hitch. The location I'm going to, there's a pretty good amount of open space to land, but I have to ensure that there's...
Bro, this dude is cruising.
Not a busy hour. There's not a lot of people out there because... Ooh, this one's tight. Tight.
Now this is pod racing.
Because I really don't want to break any laws, and I definitely don't want to endanger anyone's safety. So, for this to go off without a hitch, I got to evaluate the situation with the parking.
Those go for 60 to 75,000?
And the grassy area where I intend on landing. Make sure there's not a lot of traffic. There's no people hanging out, chilling.
Oh, miles per hour. Got it.
If it all looks good, then I'll go for a landing. Also, I have to keep in mind the wind.
Bro, this is actually flying. This dude is just actually flying. Like, this is what I do in my dreams. Do you ever have dreams where you fly? I have dreams where I fly all the time. I'll just be like running and I'll just... Like, just kind of like... dreams of flight all the time. It's a really reoccurring thing for me.
Because it's probably going to be only one or two directions that I can land. So I have to account for the wind. I'm going to be looking out for wind indicators. Like,
I have a lot of dreams that like human beings can just glide. I don't know why.
Flags or smoke, anything of that sort. Just freaking cruising, brother. What a beautiful day. So yeah, navigation to McDonald's. It's somewhere out there. I'm not navigating high. I'm just gonna...
Do you lucid dream big time?
Get out there, and then I'll narrow in that laser beam focus view on the McDonald's. We'll hook her on in. Skate on, brother. Let's stalk the wild white-tailed deer.
I assume these aren't as dangerous as you would think. Because if anything happens, you can just cut off the motor and then you're just on a chute that's already deployed, right? I think the most dangerous part is flying into something.
So relevant disclaimer, I am not sponsored by McDonald's.
Buy one? Well, that sounds like something pretty dumb. Now, how much does this dumb piece of shit cost? $8,000? Well, that's just dumb enough that I might try it. It's so stupid. And I don't need a license? This sounds so stupid.
McDonald's, I feel like that's kind of an obvious one, but I'm just going to put it out there. This is not a commercial for McDonald's. Also, I don't really advocate McDonald's. Like,
can you imagine if I did a live stream on one of these? I have to do it. Now I have to do it. I have to conquer my fear and just do this.
I don't eat it on the regular. I'll eat it in a pinch if I'm looking for something and I'm hungry and there's no other quick options. Yeehaw! Sound like freaking Mario Kart up here.
Oh my God! Oh, you got so close to the ground.
I think we have target acquired. I see the complex that McDonald's is a part of. We're almost there. The tension is high. The grease traps are loaded. All right. Rolling up on the McDonald's hot. First things first, let's evaluate wind direction. They got a flag out. Looks like the most challenging direction to land, however the easiest direction to launch. To me, it looks like I can skirt into that big old patch of grass, get myself into the wind, come in for a nice little landing. All I gotta do is come in over the parking lot, hook a right turn, and set her down in the grass without hitting those light fixtures. All we got to do now...
You need to get actually trained. The knowledge of weather and procedures are life-saving.
All right. Approach is clear. No power lines.
Please don't die, Will. Bro, if I died doing this, it would be a really good way for me to go out. I'll tell you this much. Fear and would have a massive bloom in viewership. Oh, he's coming in hot.
And beautiful. Like a boss.
So what do you do with the chute?
We have arrived, McDonald's. So I've got a short 2-second walk over the McDonald's. So this should be a super easy launch with the wind direction.
Bro, that McDonald's is ancient.
All right, I'm just gonna leave all this stuff out here for now. We're gonna go in and see if we can get some food.
You fly that thing in, or?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, like 10 miles away.
All right. You run out of gas or just lost your way home? Or?
No, I just wanted to stop here.
You just want to stop? Someone come pick you up? Or you
No, I'm gonna launch again. I'll just get a McDouble. Thank you. Have a good day. All right, let's get out of here. Get back to the park before sunset. Area looks clear.
So you run. Oh, and you juice it. Oh, you juice it hard. Okay, training might be something that you should do. This is such a good mode of transportation.
Yeah, buddy. That's how you do it right there. Sunday. Quick wind check. We got a headwind on the way back. I'm gonna trim out on the old Viper, and then we'll get to eating some burgers.
Oh, he's gonna eat in the air like a fucking bird.
This is freaking classic. Got the burger. Just gonna sit up here, weight shift my way home. Let's see. I gotta move the mic to eat, so I'll be gone for a second.
That's the coolest kid I've ever seen in my life. He is the king of all fucking creation right now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
At that moment,
private lessons and stream that. Wear your new sunglasses and call it an ad.
True.
Easy.
At this exact moment, he's probably the coolest person on the fucking planet. In this exact instant, of all 8 billion people, he's number one. It's rare that you can be that guy, right? That's like Jordan in the 90s flu game. That's like Babe Ruth when he called his shot.
If you really want to get into paramotoring, Woody's gamertag may be a good person to reach out to. He's been doing this thing for years.
Huh.
If you're gonna eat a McDonald's burger, this is most definitely the way to do it. 10 out of 10. In-flight burger. I feel like this is a little awkward. Flying over cows while eating a hamburger. I mean, I've done the Red Bull in the sky maneuver. Never the hamburger in the sky. Pretty quality. Or let's say it's a 10 out of 10 for as good as McDonald's can get. All right, time check. We got 8:17. Still 13-ish more minutes till sunset. I've got another burger.
Yes, King. Treat yourself.
But I think I'm gonna save it for later.
Fuck you.
Maybe once I get back to the park. All right, now that we got some fields to work with, I'm gonna drop down, hopefully to tree level, get a little bit more penetration. And we'll make it back to the park. Maybe throw some acro. Should I do a sat? A sat with a McDouble in my pocket? Or if that throws off my weight shift.
What's a sat?
And I spin out of it. This is interesting. I'm trimmed out and I'm sinking so fast. Glide rate on this wing trimmed out is surprisingly more ground hungry than I figured.
Bro, you are inside baseball right now.
But will we make it over this tree row? I think we will. This is the hay bale slalom.
See, this is where you can get hurt. He's just doing dumb shit right now. This is where you die.
Air is freaking glass right now. I love when you can cruise so low like that and just feel 100% fine. Not a twitch in the air. Last bit of this obstacle course maze back to the park. Don't catch my freaking wingtip on the tree. Well, I guess I'll take a victory lap around the park and then we'll get a little altitude. Got a couple minutes till official sunset. I'll kill the motor and hook in for a landing. Victory lap. Dang.
This is a bored rich kid. Sir, he's flying. This, I mean, maybe just not enough of us are doing this shit, to be honest. Like, this looks like real freedom to me.
Interesting wind situation going on right now. Hitting all this twitchiness, higher wind speed.
Oh
right
yeah,
here.
wow, that's very cool.
When is the Digimon
I'm not gonna do any
tournament?
acro.
I don't know. I have to plan it out.
Oh,
I have all the Digimon, though. I played with one first to remember how to do it so I could tell people how to do it.
Partially in fear of throwing up my freshly eaten McDouble. That would be a horrible end to the video. And partially because I think there's like a gust front or some shit coming in.
A YouTuber died doing this. He was called King of Random. Yeah, a YouTuber also died eating a sandwich. You know what I mean? Like, there are a lot of ways to die.
Weird turbulence. Might. Hopefully we're gonna sink out of it. Nice and classy. Interesting wind situation. I wonder if it's a gust front coming in. We'll see if it picks up a lot in a few minutes here.
this fresh freaking burger stain.
You're eating it now? You fucked up. You should have eaten the other one in the air, you dummy.
Burger number 2. It's happening. I'm gonna regret it. Well, I made it on the ground just in time for sunset. And gotta pack up my gear, but I'm gonna end the video here. Hope you guys enjoyed that lovely trip to McDonald's. It was a fun one. I've been wanting to do something random like that for a while, so glad it finally worked out. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for tuning in, and check out these airfoil shirts if you're interested in them. Other than that, I'll see you guys in the next one. Ready for this? Burger. Peace out.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Good to see you again, King.
What? I bought the world's cheapest.
To get absolutely smoked out.
What? Eat some blueberries and you get absolutely smoked out. You can't be cutting costs with this.
So I bought the world's cheapest paramotor from AliExpress. It costs $3,000, is powered by an RC airplane engine, and ships straight to your door from Hong Kong.
No.
So you get what you pay for, but this makes me wonder, is it gonna fall apart mid-flight, or will it be my new favorite
Oh my God, bro.
paramotor? In this video, we're gonna cover the unboxing, the specs, and do the first startup. In the next video, we're gonna see if this paramotor actually flies, plus we're gonna launch some new merch at Risky Biscuits Co., as well as a brand new giveaway where one of you vibrated loose in flight. Unique compared to what?
All right, well, let's see.
How much thrust this baby's gonna put out, and I'm not expecting a lot. All right, here we go. First start, cross your fingers.
You do not want cut rate flight. Flight is one of the few things I would never save money on. Oh, hell no.
Okay, normally
I'm already out.
Advise against ground starting, but this thing's so small, I think it's fine. After futzing with the motor for quite some time, I diagnosed that there was an issue with the primer bulb. It had seized up completely and it was restricting flow of gas to the engine. So I went ahead and replumbed the entire system with fresh fuel tubing and added a new primer bulb. Luckily, this completely solved the issue I was having, and now the motor ran. All right, this is take 2 of getting this little beast running. The primer bulb was weird. Last night it seized up and it wasn't flowing any fuel. This morning, after it sat for a while, it's working again. So I'd assume there's something going on with fuel being in it. Maybe it's not compatible with fuel, who knows? Anyway, I put a new primer bulb on, I replumbed the whole system. Let's see if it runs.
Yeah, you could feasibly make one of these out of a lawnmower, which is terrifying. Bro, you know what oh my God. You know what would be fucking sick? Get one of these and then get on a fucking, like, scooter. And just scoot that bitch. Skis? Oh my God, skis! Yo, you're just skiing uphill? That would be so goddamn tight.
This thing actually has some thrust. I don't know if you saw that lean angle. It still needs some tuning though. She's not idling right.
Heelys?
did end up tweaking the high and low end needles on the carbs slightly to get it running even better, and overall, I was actually really impressed with how well it ran. Additionally, I was pretty impressed with the amount of thrust it was making on my back. But after running the motor on the ground for a few minutes, it was clear that the exhaust had some leaks. To solve this, I removed the exhaust and plan to seal it back up with better gaskets and some RTV silicone, but in the process, I found out that the manifolds of the exhaust were actually far from flat. I used a file to flatten out the manifolds, I made my custom gaskets, and I sealed everything back up with RTV silicone and Loctite.
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
Alrighty, now that we got this thing running, I want to give you guys some first impressions and kind of a walk around tour of the paramotor. So first impressions with it running, it actually runs pretty damn well. It vibrates a lot at idle and pretty much the entire throttle range, but the amount of thrust it puts out is substantial. Over there I have an Atom 80, which is like the lowest powered paramotor that's popular. This definitely puts out less power than an Atom 80, but just the feeling on my back, I have no doubt that it'll fly. Actually, I guess I do have a little doubt, but I'm impressed with the amount of thrust.
He's gonna fly.
How reliable will it be?
How much of a badass do you have to go, I think it's gonna fly?
The long term, I think that's the better question. This is an RC airplane engine and a knockoff of an RC airplane engine, so I don't expect the reliability to be great.
Where's the second video?
Let's take a look at the paramotor itself. Just give you guys a general tour.
2 days ago, did they not have the follow-up? Fuck.
But man, this
Yo, people really just be
stripe on it, so
risking their lives
because it was such an easy fix.
Jet cart?
We got cooling.
Yeah, this is like the jet guy. Paraskiing? Oh, fuck.
People. Speed riding is this whole new wing out behind you on the ground.
Oh.
You start skiing, get your wing over your head, and when you have skis on, you're flying those high-performance gliders. You could put yourself into places that nobody can get to. It's so much fun, and it's the way of the future.
Way of the future? No, sir. No, it is not.
All of these sports are really wind dependent. All the air sports are, and speed riding is no exception.
Oh.
Optimally, you want the wind to come up the face of the mountain so that you got a headwind, and it helps get your wing over your head and keep in control of it. So I'm speed riding along. I'm speed flying because I'm not really touching the ground, and I'm trying to get down onto the ground. And as I come down to this one point, I misjudge it. It was full light. I don't understand why I misjudged it. One of those optical illusions.
Oh my God!
And I knew I shouldn't be on the ground right there.
Perhaps this isn't the way of the future. If the experts just almost died in the, hey, isn't this great video?
Just a nice little ski crash on this nice steep slope, and you just got to self-arrest real quickly and then gather your things together and pull it back together, lay your wing out behind you, and take off. Sure did. Okay, here we go. Ready, steady. I was living the dream, man. I felt like the man, and I thought I had this. Next thing you know, I got spanked. Now my wing doesn't feel so good, but it's healing.
Let's pack these things up and go to Switzerland now, huh? Italy was rad.
Fucking stoked, dude. they just live to get radical. Dumb ways to die? I'm going to be honest. I would much rather die like this than in my bed. I'm a little bit of a thrill seeker myself, so you don't have to listen to me, but this is rad. Getting radical isn't for everybody, but
flying down these walls in Switzerland, right down into Steckelberg is just, it's a magical thing, 1,800 feet tall. There's this place where you take off, you go around the corner, and it just drops off like 80 feet to 100 feet. Drops off, you turn back against the wall, and you start making a whole bunch of
holy shit, bro.
Turns. Then you come to another cliff that's too big to jump off of with skis and just fly off that. And you see people at the resort looking at these lines going, how do people put tracks up there? How do you do that? But you have to have a parachute to do it, and not speed riding.
Oh my God, this fucking nutcase.
The last thing I want to do is go fly off somewhere and end up in the white room, end up in a cloud where you can't see anything.
You made it through the white room.
Because the next thing you might see, besides all the white, is just a big flash of white light associated with a lot of pain. You might just fly yourself into the side of the hill and crash.
Bro, it's snowing. Don't do it. Don't go to the white room. In a white room with black curtains at the station.
I was born and raised in Seattle. Started skiing at Crystal when I was probably about 2 years old. And then I've been speed riding here for about the last 10 years.
Yeah, everything we have going on is new. Andy, he took a skeleton speed riding harness and has attached it into these avalanche airbag backpacks in preparation for the big mountains in Alaska that we're gonna go try to slay. We're gonna be as safe as possible.
Dude, this is not safe. Listen, I respect what you guys are doing, but come on.
Cut away our wing. We got our cutaway handle here, which does not exist in speed riding really. They're usually fixed into your harness. But if we get into some crazy situation that we want to ditch our wing, now we can. Now we don't want to get tangled up in the line, so we jettison the canopy, hit the airbag, and swim like a fish. Try to stay on top.
This is a double black diamond at a ski resort, and I think it's a bunny hill compared to what Alaska's gonna be.
Yeah, we are stoked, that's for sure. Going into the unknown and hopefully do some jaw-dropping sessions out there. See you in AK. This adventure we're on.
Oh my fucking. Hey, yo!
It's gonna largely change everyone's perspective on human flight.
It's over. The election is over. We won in a landslide. Shake Shack is it. It wins. It won. It's over. All you holdouts, you've lost. You've lost the burger wars. It's over.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Still mid though? Yeah, and LeBron James isn't the best basketball player. It's cool, dude. Keep fighting those wars. Van City, what are you debating about? What did I sell out over? I just see you in chat in a fight with some people. What are you in a fight with? Fuckers are pissing on me. What are they pissing on you about? Shake Shack?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Can you elaborate on why Shake Shack is better than In-N-Out? Honest question.
Every conceivable metric other than price. Listen, I like In-N-Out. A good In-N-Out burger can really hit the spot. It really can. It's a tremendous burger, okay? But a double Shack burger with crinkle cut fries, bacon and cheese on those fries, and a shake. It's the Muhammad Ali of fast food. There's no coming back. It's so good. I don't like, and granted, that order will cost you $20 some, which is ridiculous. I am aware of the price point. And that's why I don't even consider it fast food. That's why I give the caveat of I don't consider it fast. Van City, bro, chill, man. Just chill. I know you don't actually want to get banned. Relax. You're going through something. Just relax, dude. It's cool. No one's attacking you. And if people are attacking you, stop. Just let them vibe. But I think their fries are better than In-N-Out's. That's not a debate. I will say this. In-N-Out could make a more compelling case for being a better fast food restaurant if its fries weren't such an abomination. In-N-Out fries are, and I say this definitively, the worst fries on the planet. And it's sad that I have to say that, but like, if you've never had In-N-Out fries plain, you will be baffled at how fucking awful In-N-Out fries are. They are bafflingly bad. Worse than BK? My friend. BK fries are like a delicious treat compared to In-N-Out fries. In-N-Out fries are simply inedible without animal style. And that's why people get them animal style, because you have to drown them in sauce to make them editable. Now, an In-N-Out burger is good because it's very fresh, it's very cheap, it's very simple. This is your worst take. Ones in chat if you agree with me that In-N-Out fries are terrible. Go ahead. Twos if you love In-N-Out fries. Let's see how this looks. Oof. You look like a fucking idiot, don't you? You really took the time to type that this was my worst take. Yikes. Does that absolute avalanche of ones feel good? I didn't want to have to do that to you. But sometimes you got to snap people out of their delusion. I love you. I love you. God loves you. Peace and love. Peace and love. But they're terrible fries. In-N-Out makes a great burger. Don't get me wrong. Shake Shack, crinkle cut fries, unbelievable. The Smash Burger fucking changed the country. Now you can get a Smash Burger anywhere in the fucking nation because of Shake Shack. Like, the Smash Burger became a thing among white folk everywhere because of Shake Shack. Like, no, there were large portions of the country who had no idea what the fuck a Smash Burger was. Now you can get it at like little taverns in the middle of nowhere. And not because of them? No, because of them. I'm sorry. If you don't think Shake Shack popularized the Smash Burger, you're living in delirium. You're living in delirium. That's like saying, oh, yeah, multiple patties on a burger existed before McDonald's. The Big Mac didn't popularize that. It absolutely did. It absolutely did. White Castle, brother, that's not a smash burger. That's a slider. Please do not bring piss to a shit fight. If you don't know what you're talking about with fast food, you don't have to type. I'm literally bodying an entire chat right now. I am Royal Rumbling you guys into the fucking dirt. You don't need to do this.
That's for cool.
You don't have to do this.
You are the king of late night.
You don't have to debate
based on fever
a fat kid who spent his life in improv when he's talking about fast food burgers. Okay? You don't have to do it. I'm sure you have a wealth of knowledge about a lot of topics. But when you walk into my house talking about White Castle as a smash burger, you're going to get Wendy's, my nuts scraped across your fucking head. Okay? Now, smash burgers existed well before Shake Shack, but they were regional. Now, the smash burger is all over the country and it's all over the world because of the influence of Shake Shack. 100%. 100%. As someone who enjoyed a smash burger before, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. You're dumb. I ate a smash burger in Montana this year. That didn't happen before. I'm sorry. You're wrong. There is no shot you could find a fucking smash burger in Montana 5-10 years ago. You couldn't. It just isn't a thing. Now they're everywhere because of fucking Shake Shack. I don't know why people listen. You are the LeBron haters. It's weird now. It's weird. You might not enjoy Shake Shack. You might prefer Five Guys or whatever fucking burger franchise you're riding into the ground like Dr. Strangelove on a fucking atomic bomb. But it's over. It is over. The national consensus is in. Shake Shack won. Until a new challenger rises up or one of those other fast food restaurants steps up its game, it's over. You talk to any burger guy, it's Shake Shack. It's done. I talked to Mike Maylock about this. Big Mike. All he does is burgers. He literally does the one bite. Everybody knows the rules. He literally will die on the hill that Shake Shack is the best fast food burger. He will die on that hill. I'm telling you guys. I'm sorry. All those other burgers are good. Wrong? Well, you can live in delusion all you want. You can be that. LeBron James isn't the best basketball player ever. He's not even the best basketball player right now. He's not even that good at basketball. Just because he has the number one metric in every stat sheet doesn't mean he's good at basketball. The game's changed. The refs like them. Whatever you want, bro. Whatever you want. Yell at the sky. It's over. Ding, ding, ding. That's the bell. Shake Shack won.
Here's Johnny.
Worst fast food place in your opinion?
Worst fast food place? That's tough because if you're high or drunk enough, any fast food kind of hits. Everybody's saying BK arbitrarily. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Listen, Burger King isn't as good as a lot of other fast food places, but that chicken sandwich actually kind of goes. A Whopper on the right stomach could hit. You know what? If you count it as a fast food restaurant, there is actually a definitive answer to this. There's actually a definitive answer to this. It's Subway. Subway is fucking disgusting. I'm sorry. I have never been excited about eating Subway. It is disgusting. And for anybody who says, well, you made the sandwich. No, wrong. Disgusting. Gross. Dreck. Will, sad face, I'm sorry. Go eat your pedophile sandwich. Okay? Do I need to lay it out there? Jack in the Box never fucked any kids. All right? Is that what you want to hear? Do I have to say it out loud? Do I have to say the silent part out loud? Jersey Mike never got caught with CP on his fucking computer. He's just got Jets highlights on there because he's from Jersey. Bad take? No, the bad take was hiring Jared Vogel as a sponsor before he fucked kids. That was the bad take. That was the bad take. Don't blame me because you're eating a pedo Subway. You're eating a pedo sandwich. Okay? Take a good hard look in yourself. No, I mean, to be honest, even if their mascot didn't fuck a bunch of kids, the sandwiches are disgusting. It is the worst sub place. Literally any other sub place. Jersey Mike, Jimmy John's, fucking even a goddamn Blimpie. Even a fucking Blimpie. Firehouse subs. Any of them. Any of them. It's worst in class. Now, I want to go on the record with something, though. There is a best sandwich place. There is a best fast food sandwich place. And some of you might go, no, Will, you're wrong for that. It's Quiznos. And fuck you if you don't agree. Quiznos fucking slaps. Quiznos is fucking delicious. I will die on this hill. We love these subs. Eat Quiznos subs. Oh, they are good for us. They're delicious. Yum, 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 yum in my tum. They fucking toast them.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I used to love getting a spicy Italian with my cardboard bread. Worst to me would be Arby's, but the sauce and curly fries and the Jamocha shake are tops.
No. Arby's, listen. The secret to Arby's.
We love these subs! Cause they are good to us! The Quiznos subs! They are tasty, they are crunchy, they are warm because they toast them!
That's fucking right. Listen, the secret to Arby's is you can't get fancy. That's the problem, Okay? A lot of other fast food places, you walk in and you get wowed by the menu. Oh, wow. Western style Big Mac. It's got barbecue sauce on. I'll try that. Oh, wow. Spicy chicken giblets over at Wendy's, right? You get lost in the sauce. You go to Taco Bell, you try the new queso flupa ding dong.
You should try
right?
it once.
It's a chimichanga wrapped in a fucking burrito, right? You try that new shit because it's got Dorito dust on it that plays out like fucking crack. You don't fucking do that at the Arby's. Keep your fucking hands inside the vehicle. You order a goddamn roast beef sandwich, you get some motherfucking curly fries, you get some goddamn horsey sauce, and you wash it down with a Jamocha shake, and you get the fuck out. Anybody who's fucking around in an Arby's ordering a meat mountain, you deserve that diarrhea. What the fuck are you thinking?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Meat mountain.
Cool.
The meat monster? Why would you do this? Why would you fucking do this? No! Shame on you! Shame! Shame! You get the roast beef sandwich, you get the fucking curly fries, you get the horsey sauce, you get the Jamocha shake, and you get the fuck out. You hear me? You fucking hear me? That's why people don't like Arby's. They got to get creative. They think they're at a fucking Taco Bell ordering the new beef curtain sandwich. That's on you, Playboy. But back to what I was saying. Fuck Subway. Do you know that they're not allowed to call their bread anymore? They have to call it bread product. It's bread. It's fucking bread. We're not talking about caviar, folks. We're not talking about a luxury product. We're talking about some cocksucking bread. Peasants that literally thought that witches and werewolves were real life, that used to go out and thresh fields, that had fucking leather shoes that they made out of spare parts from their dead grandmother, could afford bread. And these motherfuckers are using bread product. Bread product? Straight to the guillotine. Straight to the grinder. If you're saving money on fucking bread at a sandwich restaurant, you should be fed into the grinder. Directly to the grinder. I will not yield on this. I will not back down on this. You want to know why Subway restaurants smell like sawdust? Because the bread is fucking sawdust. Where there's smoke, there's fire. It smells like a goddamn lumber mill because you're eating wood. And I'm the asshole. I'm the asshole. Next time you think about getting a Subway sandwich, take a good hard look at yourself. You look at your Google Maps, you look at all the other sandwich restaurants within a mile radius. Within a mile radius. And then remember when you make the decision to eat Subway, remember who's giving you a thumbs up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I might be the best streamer of all time. No, seriously, whatever fast food place you like is up to you. It's all a matter of taste. I don't give a shit. Don't eat Subway, though. You can do better. Have some.
Oh,
respect
yeah,
for yourself.
wow. That's very cool.
Arby's order. Number 2 horsey sauce Jamaica shake curly fries, and if you're feeling fancy, jalapeno poppers with the Bronco berry sauce.
Bronco? No. No. I just got done with a rant. What are you doing? If it's not horsey sauce, get the fuck out of my face. Bronco berry? That sounds like a fucking cereal from the 70s. Oh, Mom, can we have some Count Chocula and some Bronco berry? Bronco berry? What the dick? Spicy jelly sauce? Sir, to the grinder. I'm sorry. You take a good hard look at yourself in the mirror and you tell me you don't deserve the grinder right now. Some fucking spicy jelly sauce. Oh, God bless you all. Ladies and gentlemen, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. I had a great time streaming for you. Seriously, I know it's such a fucking meme to say this, but I'll say it. These are all jokes. I used to do stand-up and improv comedy for a living. Sometimes I get a very stagey mentality. If I told you to feed yourself into a human grinder for eating spicy jelly sauce, it's not because I actually think that. It's because I'm trying to make you laugh. Because making you laugh is my favorite thing in the world. So, if I made you laugh, mission accomplished. It's my favorite thing in the world. If I didn't make you laugh, well, fuck you, you know? I don't know who's doing better food stand-up than this. I really don't. Maybe Jim Gaffigan, but that, you know. Jim Gaffigan, he's better than I am. But he makes way more money. Okay? So, and he's not doing 4 hours a night. 5 hours a night. Holy shit. I forgot we had a drop. Holy shit, I did 5 hours. Okay. All right, gang. I'm doing a OTV video tomorrow. I think I will be able to stream afterward. I am not 100% sure. No Rain, I'm not going to raid you. I will raid you later this week. I can't tonight. I'm going to send them over to Caroline. I haven't raided Caroline in forever. Caroline is my lady friend. Please go give her the same love and respect you give me. Chat, I only live to get radical. Thank you all for all you do for me. Stay dangerous. Gonna ask Michael about that cum spin tomorrow.